Hello, my peeps. Welcome back to 100 Line Lash Defense Academy, baby. Woo! Welcome, Zibida. Welcome, Punta. Hello, hi, hype. Yeah, the 3H rule. I didn't expect to read Gooning, but makes sense. I'm just being honest with you guys. Is that such a bad thing? I thought the truth was always the best thing. So, it's been a minute, everyone. I am not yet at my prime stage of health, so don't expect like the top tier voice acting that I usually do. As if. And I'm gonna try to dial back a little bit on some voices. Thankfully, I will say, most of the voices that fuck up my throat are completely dead right now, which is like Kurata, Eito, and yeah, Gaku doesn't do much to me, honestly, but those two are really hard, especially Kurata. The only one I'm a little afraid of is Takemaru, to be honest. The rest of them I think I can handle. And Sirei too. Sirei is dead, so hey, I don't think we're gonna have much trouble with this. But either way, last time in Last Defense Academy, we had quite an eventful session. So we were tackling this game right after the death of our good old mistress, Hiruko here. Not by anyone, but Darumi at the end of the day. So, I actually, Zibida, I remember you sent like a figurine picture on Discord, and I said, oh, I don't think Darumi handles her knives. I think she just magically throws them using Himo Anima. But no, this is a very clear shot of Darumi holding a knife and plunging it into Hiruko's back. So I guess that picture was just their class weapons, and I was wrong about that. Well, either way, we still don't know if Darumi is behind this. Honestly, based on everything that happened last time, who the fuck knows who's behind this? So basically, we went down a secret laboratory that Tsubasa discovered in the academy, and there were like a bunch of weapons there that apparently she made herself. Like, she made guns. Like, the girl's not kidding around. And she discovered that the suit is not vulnerable to normal weapons, right? It's only able to repel Himo Anima based weapons. So we used that strategy to like defeat the sponsor, and we did that. Yugamo wore the spare suit we found, and we were able to quote unquote kill him. But after that, we went on a battle with everyone, and it turned out that I don't have any CGs here. It turns out that there's actually like at least 10 or more of these suited sponsors out there, and the killing game is still going, and someone is gonna die on day 35 because that's the end of the first cycle of the killing game. So everything points to Shoma, because Shoma is at the bottom of the barrel, as you know, as fittingly as that is for him. And that's kind of where we left off. I don't have much else to say. Like, this is so weird, the fact that this sponsor is still alive. We also found, like, when Takumi went to the, I don't know if I have a CG for this. I probably do. It's somewhere. It's gotta be somewhere. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. When we got to the strange room, we found two other suited people, and those two claimed not to be a part of the invader hunt. So I don't know if they're like betraying if they're betraying the other sponsors, or if this is possibly Kurata and Gaku or something like that. I don't think that's possible, but you know, it's weird, and we don't exactly know what's going on, and we don't know where all these people came from. The idea that there's like around 10 of them maybe implies that they may be us, right? Or they may be somehow related to us, maybe clones. I don't know. Shit's happening, and I don't know what the fuck is going on at the end of the day. I never do with this game. That's just part of the course. Who is next then? Yeah, you know, my money is on Shoma based on the leaderboards of the killing game. But again, I feel like we could have some sacrifices. The problem with a sacrifice in this situation is like, okay, Takemaru could, you know, assuming we have this hidden rule of people stealing points, Takemaru could, go and give himself up to Shoma. I feel like that's very in character for him. But then that would just mean that someone else would be at the bottom, right? That someone else would be at the bottom. And yeah, I think it would probably be Ima, honestly. I feel like Ima would be willing to die for Kako, but if he can help it, if he can stay alive, he would definitely do that. And I don't think Takamaro would put someone else's life on top of another. So I don't think that just fits his character. What I think is actually more likely to happen is that, you know, Takamaro tries to talk with the sponsor. Is the hidden rule still on no? The only rule that we know is that so sometimes points are split between the best hunters. The ones in the top 3 received Adamaki's Hemo Anima, right? The sponsor did not tell us. The sponsor did not tell us any. I'm just assuming this is a rule. It might not even be, and I'm just be going crazy. But yeah, I feel like it makes. I feel like at the same time as it makes sense, it doesn't. Because so far, everything the sponsor did is for the sake of killing more invaders. It doesn't feel like the sponsor's trying to put us against each other, which is kind of the weird irony on this killing game, right? It's like everything we've been doing is just like getting us to kill more invaders, getting us to quote unquote do our job as defenders, right? So it's kind of weird, and that rule would not make much sense. So what I actually think Takamaro might do here is like he might see that Shoma is at the bottom, and he might go privately to the sponsor and talk to him like, hey, I want you to transfer all my points to Shoma, right? So then he would be at the bottom, and that would be his sacrifice, right? Like Shoma would shoot up and Takamaro would be at the bottom, and we would have a really cool moment, right? I feel like that would be the most in character thing he could do. And I wonder if the sponsor would go along with that. Right? I feel like it makes sense. Anyway, let's go. You guys can see that my voice is a little ducky, right? Like, yeah, it's just not perfect, but I think we can manage. Yeah. Here we go. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. So, basically, the hunch is back on like nothing ever happened. To think the sponsor would come back. A villain like that has no right rising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days for the first round left. And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively mortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. Down. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game. It's all too much. There, sister dearest. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. I do believe that, because, yeah, you're behind her, and as long as you're behind her and she is not, like, a possible victim, you're cool with that. Yeah, even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it, and that includes other people and your own life, right? Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it.
Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that.
All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takamaro settled on was...
Yo, Takumi. The hell's going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead.
Yeah, I knew they would turn on us again. Based on how they reacted the first time, like when we killed the sponsor, they were like super skeptical, and then they were like, after 2 days, they were like super happy. They were like, "Oh, Takumi, sorry we doubted you. You're like cool, you're chill." And then we all went to battle and merrily and happily, and now, yeah. Now that the sponsor's back, they're like, holy shit, dude, what the fuck is going on? Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think anyone of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies.
You saying didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you?
What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't.
Hey! Then why are the only ones who got prizes from your team?
I said this exact thing. Darumi, Takumi, Yugamo are the top 3. I said this last time. The only people who are in the... like, who are earning Aldamaki's Hemo Anima are the top 3 and are the anti-sponsor alliance. I said this would make them so suspicious. It's just like the most horrible setup for them. And of course it would raise suspicion.
Sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the Sponsors Act?
No, why would you even think that? I never betray you guys. How many times did Takumi become the punching bag in this route? Honestly, I think I lost count. I fucking lost count, brother. This poor fucker. You still took that little handout without any kind of protest. Almost like you already knew it was coming.
Huh.
And you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple days.
Your position's just as strong as before, while we've lost any chance to catch up to you.
Huh?
I mean, in their defense, they kind of raise a good point, but I just feel bad for Takumi, man. You get to survive to the next round while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win-win for both of you. I can't believe we'll let you fool us like this. Sir Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy. You betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this. Don't do it, Kyoshika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? I'm glad Tsubasa is on our side.
Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know. But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First, Gaku died, then Kurara, and the invader hunt started. Then right when it looks like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in the last place. All that can't just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takamaro glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are, Jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
Fuck, man. It really is like 180 to the other route. I've been talking about this, but this is like really the route where you don't make any friends. We had like the friendship route in Bittersweet Youth, right? That was like the happiest ending we have. Bittersweet Youth was like super cheerful, even though we lost some people. It was at the end of the day a very cheerful ending where we all had friends and whatnot, and even a potential girlfriend at the end with Nozomi. This time we just don't get to hang out with anyone. Everyone hates us. Here we go again.
So do us all a favor and stay away from us.
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team, that would never happen now.
That's all I got to say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points and get out of those guys while we still can.
Takamata stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Sure. Is that a reference to some anime character, or is just a reference in general to like monks? Kyoshika, no! You can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you. Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. And my only two friends in the world. Sheesh, what's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for. They can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. You know what I just thought? You know what I just thought? I think this vial doesn't only transfer cryptoglobin to us, but I think it also earns us points in the game. It makes you shoot up the leaderboards, right? So what if Takumi decides to, like, give his vial to someone, right? But the really fucked up thing about this game is that, holy shit, like, if he gives that to someone, let's say Shoma takes it, then, like, Ima goes to the bottom of the barrel. So, like, either way, someone is dying. So you can't even paint yourself as, like, a savior. Because you're still, like, just changing the one who dies. What if there's a tie in last place? I don't think that's possible in the system this game works. Like, for the sake of simplicity, I think that's not possible. What if, like, you know, if two people have the same amount of points, like, they just go in alphabetical order. They're just ranked in alphabetical order. Or, like, it's just like speedrun.com, where, like, the one who got that amount of points first stays on top. I feel like they have a ways to, like, tie break, right? Just, like, hidden rules that are not relevant to tie break, just for the sake of simplicity. Yugamo was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in the midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Datami. Oh yeah, he said he would do it himself because Datami wouldn't... Yeah, Datami wouldn't do anything.
It seems Datami Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious?
Why did they say it so Italian, like Amamiya? It's Amamiya, dude. Not Amamiya. Oh gosh. Bash tiebreaker, that's the ticket.
No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
Oh man. I wish I was injecting things onto Datami myself. Right. That means the sponsor probably went to Datami's room.
She could be in danger. Come on.
We ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Datami. Hiruko had given her a life to save her. She was her legacy. Datami! We wrenched open the door to Datami's room and charged inside. God, what does Datami's room look like? Oh my fucking god! Oh, fuck. Oh, did you guys see the mirror is broken? Oh, that's... Fuck. Oh, that's insane, dude. Because, like, what are the reasons for someone to break the mirror in their own room? It's because they can't bear to see their own reflection. And so, like, you can trace so many things from that. Like, maybe Datami's feeling an immense amount of guilt from killing Hiruko. Like, you can see that she's, like, brain dead, right? I don't even know if the sponsor has already injected the stuff into her, but I feel like either way, she's been, like, suffering a lot, right? Maybe the fact that the, you know, maybe she, like, did this before the killing game started. Maybe she was, like, looking at herself in the mirror. She was like, I can't bear the sight, right? She hates herself, or I don't know, man. Like, I just feel like the fact that the mirror is broken here might mean like a million different things, and all of them are bad. But I think, like, at the end of the day, she did it herself. She broke the old mirror because she couldn't see herself anymore. She couldn't stand it. Datami was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Datami, you're okay. Oh my god, how do I fucking do this voice now? My voice is so nasal. Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yugamo all out of breath? I'm just doing Mocha's voice. Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing out because of the anticipation? You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Oh, fucking Christ. Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? This is so fucked. My god, Datami. Jesus Christ. Fuck, man. You know, we can have consensual fun if you want. We don't need to do that. Oh my god. Can't have a killing game without some gory and or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Oh fuck, they're playing with me. Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll up into the back of my head. Holy shit, I love this girl. That even just being the girl she is. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because, like, a couple days ago, she was like, you know, I'm not gonna let you kill me. I have standards, you know. If someone's gonna kill me, that's gotta be Hideko, Mistress Hideko. So, like, what? Now she's, like, stepping down to Takami's level? Like, this is a little weird. I almost wonder if, like, his efforts in battle to, like, try to save them have, like, somehow changed her perception on him, or the fact that he's like a top 2 in the leaderboards. Maybe like she has changed her opinion on Takumi. Either that, or she's like so cum-brained that that her senses are just completely out of the question, right? And she just doesn't care anymore. And I think that could be a reason why the mirror is broken. Like she can't even. Maybe it is the guilt. Like maybe she just wants someone to kill her, anyone, because. Okay, I'm gonna pause this for a second here, just because I want to talk a little bit about this, because I feel like it makes sense. So, like, let's say that she's, like, feeling an immense amount of guilt, and of course, like, she doesn't show that. She's Darami after all. Like, she just acts weird and, like, counterintuitively, because that's just her way of expressing herself, and she probably doesn't even know how to handle that guilt of killing Hideko. But here's the thing. The last orders Hideko gave to her as her mistress is survive, Darami, live on. So I think Darami is in a position where she wants to die because of that immense amount of guilt, but she can't kill herself, right? She can't like stand herself, but she also, at the same time she can't kill herself because that would be going against her mistress's orders, right? So deep down she wants someone else to do that. Anyone can do, right? It doesn't matter anymore. She just wants out. She just can't stand it anymore. She just can't even live with the fact that she is there, standing in front of herself in the mirror. So that's why she breaks the mirror, because she just can't bear her own existence anymore. Right? I feel like it all stems from the guilt she feels about killing Hideko. Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darami? Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. She's not. This is not Darami. This is so different. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Yeah, but there's like, that's the thing, there's nuance to this. Like, this is not, like, this is like what Darami would say, but not to the people she would say. And Darami, I think there's more layers to Darami than you guys perceive. Are you alright, Darami? You're not sick or in pain or anything? Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate the bags under my eyes might disappear. Damn. I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Well, that's not just eyeliner. Yeah, I thought that was eyeliner. The fuck? I was pretty sure the one on their left eye was eyeliner because it goes like all the way down. It has to be, right? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darami from now on? Treat her as a friend for once. You guys, like, completely ignored her throughout the entire game. Obviously, I want to honor Hideko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she's also technically the person who killed Hideko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Darami even know what she did, or has she repressed that whole episode? I think she knows exactly what she did because it was an order. Like, she couldn't ignore an order, right? I feel like, even if you remember the way she acted, right, when she plunged that knife into her back and killed her, she wasn't even aware of what she was doing, right? She was like in a rush. She was just following the orders of her mistress. And even the way she acts afterwards, she's like, Mistress Hiriko, your power, I can feel it flowing inside of me, right? She wasn't even like paying attention to what she was doing, and I think the reality of the situation just dawned afterwards because she was such in a rush. She was like almost like on drugs, right? So I think it only dawned on her afterward, but she's like trying to play up her quirks in order to like hide the guilt that she feels. And that's why she's like so crazy and so like, oh, you guys are gonna rate. I probably shouldn't say that word on stream. You guys are gonna X-rate me or, you know, kill me. Go for it. Make a mess out of me. You know, she's just playing herself up in order to hide the guilt. I think I almost said the fucking R word. I would get banned. Hey, Tatami, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. Me, Yugo, and Mr. Ziruko all went off on a picnic. Then we got attacked by a commander. That was a wild picnic, man. Mr. Ziruko got mortally wounded protecting me. And then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she'd been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough to chat to lose Iruko, but to have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I got no idea what to do here. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. I explained everything to Tatami. I told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hiruko, about how Hiruko had obtained one of the same kind of the suit the sponsor wore, and how with Tsubas's help, we figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. Oh, that was not the mirror, that was a door. The mirror, oh no, never mind. The mirror is like on the other side. That's like the door to the closet. Or is it the bathroom? I think it's both, probably. I don't know, like, this changes things. I don't know how to interpret that. But maybe it's like, having to look at her clothes. Maybe it's like a similar situation where like she would go inside of that closet and see her clothes in there, and she would see like some sort of, you know, some amount of herself in that. So she stopped going to that room and she like broke the door. She threw something at the door, right? Because she was like so mad at seeing things that reminded her of herself. So her clothes would kind of make the same role as the reflection in the mirror, if you guys know what I mean. Man, we've been like 15 minutes into the game and I'm already rambling for fucking hours. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud made the pain of losing Yuriko feel fresh and raw again. And then, it happened. Yeah. Are you okay? She started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old static radio. Or maybe something happened with the commander, so when the group rushed in, just had flashbacks? Or maybe something happened with the commander, so when the group rushed in, just had flashbacks. Or maybe something happened with the commander, so... You gotta bring up the cipher to understand that to me. I don't know what you mean, Zibida. I really don't know what you mean. I don't know if you mean like when the commander went. I don't know. I really don't know what you mean. Explain yourself. The only thing I know to say in Morse code is SOS. It's like da-da-da, 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 right? Because like 3 dots is S, and then 3 dashes is O, and then you just do 3 dots again. So da-da-da, 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 right? Her reaction when the group came in, she was expecting something. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like, I feel like us talking about the events triggered something in her. I see. Like, the calm brain state is like based on flashbacks, right? Maybe she was like a little terrified that someone else would walk in. Right, maybe the sponsor. Maybe she has, like, triggers to the sponsor, right? I don't know. I'm in the road, man. Typing isn't for the weak. Are you in the road? Thought you were home. Come on, Dotomi. What's up? That's what you get! Finally, Dotomi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. Her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room. I took a moment to process what she'd actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get? Yeah, for trying to end my killing game. Well, duh. This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron! Moron! What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hiroko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample over her feelings? Mistress Hiroko, stop the killing game. You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Aw, man. She's like in denial. Aw, fucking hell, Dotomi. A goddess? I mean, word, Dotomi, but fuck. Mistress Hiroko revealed in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my... That's good. And how she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something. That's one way to look at it. Oh man. Dotomi tenderly placed both hands over her stomach. This is too good. I can't deal with this shit.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko.
Oh my god, is this the preg Dotomi round? I'm not gonna be able to handle that. Oh fuck. I got tingles, man.
I'll kill lots of invaders and author up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Like, it's hard to say if she's in denial or if she's just like, I feel like she is in denial based on like her calm brain, right? Behavior. But, it's possible that she just misinterpreted Hiroko's actions, right? You know, at the end of the day, she's still like surviving, so technically she's upholding Hiroko's wish, right? Hiroko's last order. Hiroko wanted her to survive, and by becoming the Queen of Kills, she is technically surviving, right? Dotomi's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving. maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hiriko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? That was one of the best fucking interactions of this whole game, brother. My god, I love Agony, man. I'm so glad we're in a route that deeply explores her character. Yeah, that is the bathroom, right? And it's transparent. Interesting. Maybe she just maybe she just hated showers. I want to stink. Anyway, the day after the sponsor came back to life, Yuga Mutsubasa and I got together for another meeting of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. Yeah, but how do we do that? We can't just kill the sponsor. We've proven that. What? Again? Is that even possible? That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on what direction we're going to take. I say we, but really, it's up to you, Takumi. You want me to decide? Do we have a choice here? You are the Alliance's leader. That's what Hirika said, remember? Come to think of it, you did give me that job, didn't she? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She might even have given me the position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the Alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Nah, dude, it's got to be you. You've got the courage and resolve we need to get us through this. I'd like you to be leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. I mean, that's right, because like we've seen that firsthand with Hiriko and Agony when they were in danger, and you've seen that too. You guys. Honestly, I think this might be too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. I might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit. Okay then, oh great and powerful leader. Tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? Continue the hunt or kill the sponsor. Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end of every round. If we lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defensive battles too. But the only way to stop the killing game is by killing the sponsor, and I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they've come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then... Oh! That's an interesting, like, change of, change of direction. I was not expecting that. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I mean, that's good because I would probably, like, spend 17 minutes on that choice because I really wouldn't know what to do. Neither. I'm choosing the third option. The third? Huh? Whoa. What about Ghost Boy? Do we just leave the Ghost Boy behind and... Damn. This is crazy. Huh, I mean, that's a really interesting idea, yeah. I kind of dig it, But can we even do that? And what about Ghost Boy? We're just gonna leave everything behind. And I'm sure not everyone will go along with that. I feel like we might have some persuasion sequences, but I don't think everyone would go along with that. There's some people, especially Nozomi, who like believe they need to stay here and protect this world from the, protect humanity, right? Because that's her mission. And her whole reason for being here is to do just that. Interesting. We run, we leave this place and the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and their bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way into space. I wonder about that. Honestly, because I feel like the only place they could have come from is from space. Is from the artificial satellite. They might be part of the higher-ups. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. Oh, so that's probably happened in the day that Takumi forgot about when Tsubasa was talking about the QB liquid, right? And she was like, dude, you don't remember that? And then Yugen was like, yeah, you tripped and hit your head. Maybe you forgot some stuff. Remember that? Before you go into the satellite and there's your sponsors. That's what I was thinking, right? That's what I was thinking. Oh my fucking god. Wouldn't that be wild? Because, yeah, those suits are, like, sort of space suits, right? They're, like, scuba diver suits, but they're also, like, space suits, sort of. Maybe just, like, the helmet isn't perfect, but, Like, it's also possible that humanity doesn't even exist anymore, right? Maybe, like, it's all just a bunch of robots. And they wouldn't need, like, oxygen. Out of commission? You mean we can't use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time? Oh, so you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easier just to show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. This sucks, man. AI taking over. Because, like, here's the fucking thing. Eito is inside Takumi's body. Like, I feel like we can agree on that, right? There's no getting out of this. Eito is inside Takumi's body, and Eito is, like, somehow controlling Takumi when he's not conscious. I feel like Eito is the one who, like, talked to Tsubasa and Yugamu and hit his head. And he got all of that intel about the hidden lab. So what I think is gonna happen is, if we try to activate Eito's in Takumi's tummy, I swear to God, Panta, you're thinking the exact same things I am thinking. I was gonna make that joke as soon as I was finished with my speech, and it just got ahead of me. Yeah, where was I? So yeah, I feel like we're gonna try to find a way to reactivate the pod, right? And what's gonna happen is someone is going to break that pod, and the only person that's gonna be able to do that is Eito controlling Takumi. And Takumi's not gonna know, like, who the fuck did this to the pod, and then he's gonna come to the realization that it was Eito puppeteering him. So Takumi's pregnant to you guys. Man, we're all on the same wavelength here. You just beat me to it. You guys are awesome. So Basa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym, and there I saw... Oh, it's already broken! Okay, so it's happened already. Okay, calling it right here, this was Eito inside Takumi's body. This was Eito controlling him while he was not aware, because supposedly the only people who know about this are Takumi, Yugamu, and Tsubasa. And Eito, because Eito was the one who talked to Tsubasa on that day, right? On day 31. Right? Oh, it doesn't make so much sense. I hate it. Every inch of the escape pod surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Did it get shot up by a machine gun or something? Whoa, exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of a who and more of a what. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria. Okay, so we definitely talked more about this than I can possibly infer. What bacteria? Bacteria, as in microscopic life forms. But the pod's not organic. How could they destroy solid material? Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. Okay. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. Interesting. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Interesting. I wonder if we can use that to our advantage and take down the armor suits, right? Because, like, you can see that those suits are kind of, like, rusty already. So I feel like the bacteria, if you can, like, get those bacteria in the suits, like, it won't even take long for them to start corroding it, right? And based on the damage that this has done to the escape pod, and yeah, I feel like we could use that to our advantage. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not real alive, it's just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Is there any chance of repairing the pod? Well, not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. And that's why we need the QB liquid? Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but I'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Where did you find this one? Is this a gift on the Giftomatic, perhaps? But you said you needed to find it, so if it wasn't the Giftomatic, you would just go there and get it. I have no idea where to find it, though. How did they even discover all this in one day? Good question. I guess Tsubasa is just a goat, right? What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. Where did you find the first vial then? Where did that come from? Tell me. I'm so curious. Was it just here in the room? At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in ruins outside and hope for the best. So we're looking for a rare material while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. I do appreciate them like giving a lot of time for Tsubasa to shine here, because Tsubasa's been Tsubasa's been goated for the entire game. She's been helping us a lot, like behind the scenes and sometimes even in the front row of the scenes. But just having like to team up with her is really cool. Did bro take the image from Google or something? That kind of looked like a random ass bottle, didn't it? So Tsubasa's gonna be the next one to die. I was kind of thinking that because she's getting too much development, right? She's getting too much time to shine. That would suck, honestly. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible. So you get the position we're in now? Using this to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Okay. Play the game or kill this monster. What's it gonna be? Those are my two choices, huh? Taking everything I know into account, though. Taking everything I know into account. The timing on that was so good. Oh gosh. Sorry, I think I still think the third choice is the best option.
Huh?
We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? We just went through how doing that is so hard it's practically impossible. We're going to face steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance on a path I believe in.
Huh?
Step 1 is to find a QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a new way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here, back to the artificial satellite. Prioritize escaping to safety. That's what you're good with, Takumi. Well, I'd say respect your leader's decision. That cool with you too, Tsubasa? Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi, I'm fine with it. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. This is a fucking death flag, brother. My god. Isn't the first round gonna end tomorrow? Exactly. It will end tomorrow. And like I said, Shoma's at the bottom of the ranks, so how are they gonna deal with that, right? I hate this line from Tsubasa. Standing by you to the very end. Fucking hell. This is such a death flag. Oh my god, she's just raising the flags even more. My god. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. It's Tsubasa. My heart gave a little leap. Hey! Those two were putting so much faith in me, it made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Aren't you technically still on Nozomi's team with the other girls? It's fine, I've decided to officially leave that team. Okay. I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Okay. Okay. That's kind of a big thing to say, you know, you guys are way more important to me. That's very peculiar phrasing. Doesn't that strike you as odd? A little bit? Because, like, technically speaking... Ending 69, threesome ending. They're definitely gonna make ending 69 like a parvy ending. They're definitely doing that. That's for sure. No, but seriously, like, I don't know how to explain it, but this line just feels off to me. I feel like the way she words it, like, you are way more important to me. As if, like, our lives here, you know, have more value than others. Right? We're all, like, in this together. It feels weird, especially for someone like Tsubasa, who's so kind and compassionate, to put people above others. Even, you know, because it's not like a situation where, like, oh, we saved her life or something, you know. The only thing we did was, like, you know, we took her in and we, you know, we're, like, trying to help her, you know, get more comfortable with herself, trying to, you know, make up for her lack of proactiveness. Which I guess is, like, enough of a reason, but I don't know. That's definitely a line I'm gonna keep in mind. Yeah, like, it's such a big thing to say, right? Way more important. When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. Can I say a crackpot theory that I just thought of? Oh my fucking god, this is wild. This is fucking crazy. I don't know how I didn't think of this sooner. What if the two people we saw in the strange pod room in suits were actually a clone of Tsubasa and Yugumo who were infiltrating the school, and they said they were not with the invader hunt. And now what has happened is that those two clones captured the Tsubasa and Yugumo we had with us, put them God knows where, and now these two clones are the ones we are talking with right now. And that's why they're so supportive of us. Right? I don't know if that makes any sense. But it just... that line just felt a little out of character. A little too much out of character, I would say. So, like, my mind was like, immediately, wait, is this really Tsubasa? But what would they achieve with that? That's, like, what I'm trying to figure out. Right? Because they did say they are not with the invader hunt. So what exactly are they trying to do here? Are they trying to get us to escape? It's so weird, right? But, like, I feel like the pieces will mostly fall into place if you consider that possibility. Because if you think about it, okay, let's think about it. Why would you hide faces of characters in a piece of fiction? Usually when you mask someone or you put something over their heads to conceal their identity, it's because that person is someone relevant to the story, and 99% of the time, someone you know. So I don't believe those can be fucking, like, Gaku and Kurara, but I think it's more likely that they're Tsubasa and Yugumo. I feel like all the sponsors, they are like, they may be us. So the sponsor should be Siri? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think... Nigo technically has multiple bodies. Yeah. According to what he said when the commander was turning his body back. Yeah, because, like, not only that, but, like, the Sirei and Nigo is like a line of machines. There's more than two of them, for sure. Or at least they could make more if they wanted. Because they're robots, after all. This is, like, starting to get so weird. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. All right, guys, let's fix this escape pod. We're all going home, and we're going back alive. We had our goal, now we just had to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going to go out and try to find some QB liquid. I'll be on the school. We explored the ruins of what had once been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like we needed. Do we spot any Japanese signs? Not really. I'm always looking out for those. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare that easily. Before we knew it, the sky had turned to dark orange of... To the dark... I can't read. Before we knew it, the sky had turned the dark orange of sunset.
Ah.
The sun's going down. We should probably call it a day soon. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer.
Ah.
Overdoing it's not gonna help anyone, Takumi. The search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round. You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts. Oh, right, it's tomorrow, isn't it? Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed, but it made sense to be careful all the same. Alright, let's head back for today. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to bed. Okay, this is dangerous. They went straight to bed and they didn't see how the leaderboards looked. Like, is Shoma still at last? Did Takuma do something? I don't know. Time passed and eventually... So, are we gonna watch an execution or is Shoma just gonna be killed? Okay, Shoma is at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, Tsubasa's going down a little bit. I'm a little afraid of that. I don't want her to be that behind. The final day of the Invaders' Hunt's first round arrived.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 35th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Yeah, today we're really enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable, alright?
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
That's a weird song to start day 35 with. Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever's at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Oh, it's by midnight. I forgot about that. Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place. I wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Is he even gonna open it? Okay, he did. Oh, Takumi. Good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to calling you so early. It's fine. I don't mind. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know. I have a... I'm not gonna say this is too stupid a theory. And it's kind of offensive too. His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared. Hey Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of this round of the game. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I've decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. Yeah, that's like perfectly in character for him. You're just going to accept it? Don't you want to survive? I mean, I think in his mind is like, if my death at least guarantees other people's survival, then I can be of some value, right? So I think that's what he's thinking. Of course, well, I did it first anyway. I wanted to make it out here someday and see Leo again. But I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive for a little longer. That's it? You're okay with being killed in this messed up game we're being forced to play? No, I hate that it has to be this way. But that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. The sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other, but that's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. Oh my fucking god, am I gonna cry for Shoma? Fuck. Oh my god. That line is so good. Cause what does Shoma think his best ability is? He disappoints everyone. He's such a letdown to everyone. And that's what he can do to get in the way of the sponsor. He can disappoint them. Fucking hell, this writing is so good. Oh man, I'm shedding a little tear here. Oh. Damn, dude. Oh, that took me off guard. I'm going to consider that a win, exactly. Oh, fucking hell, Shoma.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Damn, dude. Shoma. Seeing Shoma's smile on the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time, we'd been so focused on our own survival, and here he was, willing to give his life to save the rest of us. That had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength and kindness too. Actually, since you're here... Oh, sorry. Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor? I swear to God, if he asks, can you take care of my dog for me when you go back? I'm gonna nut. Because, dude, that's literally what happened. We found his dog, and we found someone to adopt it. But like, I was like under the belief that someone was Shoma. Favor? Can you... Okay, no, never mind. Huh. Okay, that's unexpected. I was like 100% sure he was gonna talk about Leo. Can you take over looking after Ava for me? She needs someone to bring her food and clean her cage and talk to her so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is the only thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. What about Leo, dude? Have you forgotten about Leo? Takumi will surely look after Ava, but not bringing her mask yet another time. Yeah. Ever since I refused to give Ava her mask back, we hadn't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I owned it to him to try. I nodded firmly. Sure, you can leave Ava to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune. I promise. And this sucks because when he brings the mask, she's gonna go wild and maybe try to escape and kill everyone, but because you promised this to Shoma, you can't really let anyone hurt her. So you're just gonna be seen as more of a traitor trying to side with the commander. Thank you. That's such a relief. Now I really have no regrets. Are you sure about that, brother? What about Leo? That's so weird. I'm surprised he hasn't even mentioned Leo. I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. He told me about Ava's favorite foods and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly, even after the sun went down. Damn. But then, on the stroke of midnight, is the bomb inside of him gonna explode? How are they gonna kill us? Hunters of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us. We're called to the schoolyard by the announcement. Ava versus sponsors, and that would be wild. Okay, so just the same thing. There, we were all forced to watch Shoma's execution, and they reused the same shot as Kurata.
Shoma Ginzaki. Alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of this first round quite the anticlimax. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we'll have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on.
What if all these sponsors are just like clones of Dotomi? It's just Dotomi-mageddon.
You don't want to end up like him, do you?
Shoma was just a shriveled up corpse now. He looked so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine.
Damn it. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma.
I'm sorry, Shoma.
Middling in favor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still.
They look like Power Rangers. Don't they? If they were different colors, they would definitely be Power Rangers. Okay, so thus far we have 5 people dead, if you don't count Siri and Nigo. So we have six suits here. Cause yeah, we have Eito, Hiruko, Shoma, Kurata, and Gaku. And then there's an extra one here. The more crypto globe and the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. We haven't seen Vashinas in a while, have we? Because, like, we are under the belief that it couldn't be any commanders because of the blood sucking, and that's like a taboo for them. But is it possible at all that this is maybe Vashina's and she just like threw that out the window? Because we've seen that happening before, but then again the circumstances were different because she was like, she knew that she was gonna lose because she eavesdropped the conversation about future traveling. And then in this timeline, she doesn't. And in fact, she actually like saved Packrun. So I don't know, man. It's weird. Because I mean, yeah, she's like technically recovering from the Undying Flames bomb that Tsubasa threw on her. Yeah, she didn't have multiple bodies, and I think like my theory kind of falls flat. I just realized because they actually fought Vashinas after the game had started. Right? When we were like unconscious after saving Ava. Wait, no, the game hadn't started yet. What am I talking about? No. The game did not begin at that point. Huh. So it could still be theoretically. When does this second round start anyway? I'm guessing we're not gonna dive into it right from tomorrow.
You can relax on that count. I will grant you all a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt.
It's not very long, but at least we get some time off.
Not like we can take it easy, though. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round, too.
Hey!
Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We're going out the mountains to train.
I find it interesting that Takemaru's like really taking those two as like his, you know, apprentices and really looking after them. Because, I mean, they are the only ones in his team, right? So I guess he would like develop some sort of like really appreciation for them, like becoming like a teacher figure of sorts. And Ima was at the bottom last time, and you know it could still end up that way.
Oh, great. I've never been any good at this sporty jock stuff.
A week off. Will I be able to find a QB liquid and get out of here in that time?
I hereby call the first round of the invader hunt a close. But I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you.
Man, are we gonna prepare like a burial? That's good, because last time that Shoma died, it was very unceremonial. We didn't do anything, and I kind of felt bad about it. We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all.
He kind of did, actually, and that's why it's so sad.
I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. The sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who had the strength to put others first. Fuck.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another dead friend, thanks to the invader hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we're getting everyone on board and getting the fuck out of here. Back home. Back to the artificial satellite. Do we have free time? In the name of fucking God. Please.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 36th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable
And suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
And before invasion time, that's gotta happen, right? But I feel like Takami's just gonna go straight looking for the liquid. Day 36, this is the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're going to be sitting around doing The anti-sponsor alliance is going to be giving up. They're all searching for the QB liquid. We need to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else. Ava, I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I made my way to the courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. Okay. Finally, some Ava time. I'm sure you're getting excited at that, Punta. I see. So Shoma's dad. It face fell when I told her what happened. He was such a timid boy and a little strange. But I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me.
Huh?
Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy.
Huh?
He really was a great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others. And now it was my turn to carry on that legacy.
Huh?
Hey, Ava, I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but... No, I don't mind. In fact, I've wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Ava bowed her head in apology. Unlike her last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. I wonder if that's like her way of deceiving you also. If she genuinely feels like that. Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have any need to act like the situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. The mask, Takumi! I don't think he's bringing the mask. If you're not concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than the mask. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask. It's the only of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it especially for me. Huh. So not only Valagarzo and Zenshin had a kid. Apparently Ava also had one. And okay, the Ava is Takumi's mother theory is out of the question now because it's a daughter, right? MILF Ava! Based. That's good. Your daughter? Do you have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. But so she's like not biological, but you know, she kind of fills the gap of a daughter to you. Okay. Interesting. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we're only tangent, I know what it means because it's like tangent, but I don't even know how to pronounce that. Tangentially related by blood, she's my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation. Ava, a mother? It was literally one of the first things we mentioned. What the fuck are you talking about, Takumi? She baited us. I mean, she can still be a MILF. But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to stop, bring about world death. That's what we've been told. Oh no! I literally celebrated at the beginning of the stream that I didn't have to do Kurata's voice. Fuck.
The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You seen the way they fight? It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school.
Had we been wrong about this the whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? It would be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you? I forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we'd never get any of that done. I kind of disagree with that. I feel like you should have asked Takumi. I feel like you should have asked, because, like, that could be, like, a great way of, like, getting people on your side, because if you realize that, hey, this isn't the mission we thought it was, and we've been gaslighted from the beginning, and we shouldn't be putting up with this. Actually, we should be teaming up with them. I feel like it's a way easier way to convince people to join your side. I don't necessarily agree with Takumi's actions here. I understand them, but I don't agree with them.
Oh, Commune.
Aww.
I miss you so much.
And we have even a name. I'm gonna write this down, actually. Commune. Ava muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky through the bars of her cage. Commune. That must be her daughter's name. After that, I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa, and we set out for the day. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid with renewed vigor. We also know how to write that name in the invader's language. Do we? Do we have all the characters for it? Because it would be Ka, me, U, and N. We might have, actually. Yeah, because we have Paramith. Oh, that's right. Kami no Chikara, right? Yeah, and we do have U and we do have U and N because of what was it? Zanshin has the N at the end. And U, oh, there's someone who has U. I don't remember who. Yeah, Marvrum has U. And Yun from the Invader translated but didn't present itself to us yet. Oh yeah, Chu Rakutomi, I think it's the name. The Hatsune Miku one. But Marvrum also has U. Cause like we also don't know how it's like spelled out in Japanese, because like my mind was like it's gotta be like something like that, but it could be like something like this. It could be different slightly, but either way I feel like we have like all the characters. We'll see. We'd pinned down a potential location on a map we found in the library beforehand, and soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. I'm glad I literally learned the word sifting yesterday. It means examine. That's like a word I had never heard before, and I learned it yesterday with the Tokyo Necro. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we'd found in the ruins was regular junk. Finding what we needed wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days when we walked away disappointed, just like this one. Damn, the days are really just flying by. Whoa! I still can't see any Japanese characters, brother. Dude, like... Yeah, it does look pretty Japanese, and here's the thing. I don't know why this has never crossed my mind. Are we in the Tokyo residential complex? Did they just, like, change the ceiling? Or, like, they... It's so weird because, like, the Tokyo residential complex is supposed to be, like, underground, so it has, like, a dome ceiling that, you know, projects day and night. It's like a hologram. But we can see rain. It's so weird. Is the rain, like, simulated or... What? Because let me tell you something. In the Tokyo residential complex, we had an academy. That's where, like, Takumi found Sirei. He found him inside of an academy he had never known had been there. Right? So I do wonder if this is, like, maybe the TRC. It's just, like, a bunch of years later. Because, yeah, I did say we might have been put into Code's Leap a while back. Maybe, yeah, maybe this is, like, a bunch of years later. The next day, we focused on all the pharmacies and construction sites in residential areas. But once again, we found nothing but junk and had to return to the school empty-handed. Some of these medicines were probably good to keep, though. Wait! Go back! Was this Japanese text on the fucking... God damn it! Was this Japanese text on the fucking medicine? Fucking hell, I need to know this because I've been going crazy about the shit. Oh, roll back the goddamn stream. Roll back the goddamn stream. Fucking Christ. Go back. Hold on a second. I can't tell. It's too tiny. Oh fuck, I can't tell. I think the game auto-saved. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do I'm gonna do this for science, because otherwise I'm just gonna go crazy. Yeah, this is like auto-saved right now. I'm gonna load this back just to check. Because, like, this is something that's been haunting me for, like, so much time. No! Oh, man! Come on! Fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna try to use, like, my recording later to figure this out. Ah, fucking Christ, man. Goddamn autosave. There's like a poster on the balcony, like above it, like it's like a little orange poster, and it feels like there is some characters there, but it's just like a jumbled mess. You can't really tell. The day after that, we searched the ruins of every house we could find in corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it, the sun was going down. I really needed to pay attention to that label, man. Fucking Christ, that could have been it. That could have been... That could have solved all of our problems. On day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. Okay, here we go. It's just like, it's drawn, I don't know if you can see it on the stream. It's drawn in a perfect annoying way where you can't really tell. It doesn't look, I will say, it doesn't look Japanese. And I feel like if those were... You know, maybe Takumi just didn't, like, look... No, but Takumi is supposed to be, like, looking at labels and reading them, right? He needs to find something labeled QB liquid. So he's, like, reading... Allegedly reading all the labels on every flask. Right? So I feel like he would point out, hey, I can't understand any of that writing, right? Imagine if you're just an artist scribble and we're using our brain cells to understand it. That might be it. That's like likely what's happening. But kind of where my mind was going at this moment is like, maybe this is like next level, but maybe the reason why he can read everything is because after we traveled back in time, we are now capable of understanding invader language, and so all the random scribbles that were invader writing are now like perfectly readable Japanese to them, right? But we in the game, we see that as Japanese symbols. If you know, we don't even see anything, but I feel like if he's able to understand them and read them, it might not be the case where they are written in Japanese, but rather that he can interpret the invader symbols as Japanese. Does that make any sense? I don't know if I explained myself really well. Day 40. Man, we're just skipping a bunch of days.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 40th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Past Dentist Agony!
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Day 40 already. There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the QB liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate, I don't think that's going to happen. We just don't have enough people to cover all this ground. Let's face it, the chances of the 3 of us stumbling on something that rare were always pretty slim. Maybe we need some experts in scavenging for resources. Maybe Ima and Kako can help us with that. Maybe we just don't have enough manpower. What am I saying? It's not over yet. I gave my cheeks a light slap. That's the second time you do that, to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find that liquid. We have to. I try to reassure myself as I set out for another day searching. Just as I was leaving my room, someone called out to me, but it wasn't Yugamo or Tsubasa. Kako? Hey. Oh, okay. Morning, Takumi! Huh? Moko, Kyoshika too? What are these two doing right outside my room? We're thinking of starting a new segment. Kind of a Mojiro Knows Best morning edition. Excuse me? What exactly does that mean?
Basically, we want to have breakfast with you.
Hey!
You haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together. Maybe catch up on some stuff, you know?
Something was weird. Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Kyoshika was still just as silent as sullen as ever. Because Kyoshika still sus. When you say catch up on stuff, what kind of stuff are you talking about?
Oh, you know, just anything that pops into your head. I'm sure you can think of something. Like the state of pro wrestling in the Tier C, or favorites for next championships, the latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe even the physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit.
Okay. Okay, this is more than a little weird now. Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We're not even the same team right now. I feel like maybe Nozomi's not doing well. Maybe she's having rejection symptoms again. Because I find it surprising that she's not tagging along with the other two, right? Come on, stop with the flustered face, Ponta. We're just having brekkie. This was a bad idea, Lady Moko. We shouldn't involve Sir Takumi in this. He is the Grim Reaper after all. Asking him for help will only make things worse. And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi, Nozomi? Wait, what does this have to do with her? Yeah, just as I thought, like, it just made sense that Nozomi's not doing well, and that's why they're trying to get our help. Is she okay? Did something happen to her?
Why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that's some imagination you've got.
Sorry, I just left the mic. That probably made a sound. Makyoshika literally just said...
Hey!
What?
Oops, sorry, Takumi. It looks like our time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, sayonara. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Sayonara. Okay, Zubida. I don't know if you're getting why I'm laughing at this. Ponta sure as hell won't. But god damn it. I'm stealing that from Moko. Joke's on you, brother. Moko already stole that from someone else. From another game. I think you get what I'm putting down now. Oh, this is lovely. Yeah. It's such a good one. Moko hoisted Kyoshika up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away. Which game I missed the reference? You'll find out soon enough. Nozomi. I could go after them and ask them what's wrong with her. But the way they are now, I don't think they'd tell me anything. Yugamo Tsubasa and I set out for another day of searching for QB Liquid. But my heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted by the idea that Nozomi might need my help. I'm not gonna tell you which one of the games has the character that says it. You're gonna find out. It's probably gonna be on a Sunday, but we'll see. Cause I'm not gonna tell you the game. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 41st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day
Enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Jesus. And now it's day 41. Things were beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the Invader Hunt began. If it comes down to it, can I keep looking for the QB Liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the game? That's gonna be tough. Oh, great, a visitor. That's all I need. That's probably Moko again. Or maybe Kyoshika even. Yeah. It was Moko. Seemed like she'd come to continue our conversation from yesterday, although she didn't have Kyoshika with her this time. Yeah. Definitely, our girl's having rejection symptoms. Hey, Moko, what was that all about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it. Okay, well, how'd you like to hire me, Takumi? Okay. Do you mean as a prostitute or as a teammate? I can't believe I said that. Hire you? For what? Where's this coming from? Hired? Without even thinking, no second thoughts. You might not think it by looking at me, but I've got other talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Hand job, blow job, foot job. I'm going too far, man. Oh, man. Manual labor's given, but I can cook too. And I'd make a great bodyguard when you're going anywhere dangerous. I'm there for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Mokomojuro. Every home should have one. She's so fucking funny, my god. I like Moko, man. Pretty awesome value, don't you think? I have no idea what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get saddled with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning?
All I'm saying is, I'll work real hard for you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that,
Yeah, you gotta help us out with Nozomi.
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
Your dear friend? Wait, are you talking about Nozomi? She did want my help with Nozomi yesterday. I knew it.
the physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit.
And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi, What happened to Nozomi, Moko?
That's the thing, I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago, and she's been getting worse and worse ever since.
Dude, ever since you told me that my voice for Moko sounds exactly like fucking Dill, I can't unhear it, and it's been like nagging at me. I hate it. It's so the same voice, isn't it? Dill Mojiro.
This morning it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die.
It's like a little different, because like if I was rating Dill, it would be like,
She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago, and she's been getting worse and worse ever since.
and when it's Moko, it's like,
She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago, and she's been getting worse and worse ever since.
it's like kind of the same, but I feel like Dill has more of a head voice tone. I don't know. It's like slightly different, but similar enough that it bugs me. And Nozomi can't use the Revive-O-Matic. If she dies, she's gone forever.
I don't know what caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. It doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I've gotta wonder if it's some kind of disease she already had in her. I really need any help I can get here. That's why I came to you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nozomi that I don't.
No, it makes sense. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday?
Yeah. Please, Takumi. Save Nozomi. I know I've got some nerve asking you for help after the way we've all treated you. But you're her only hope. I'm begging you, save her life, and I'll dedicate mine to you.
Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication. Moko, come on, you don't have to do that. Of course I'll help. All you had to do was ask. If Nozomi's suffering, I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for.
Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much.
I gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. Once she'd calmed down a little, I got to tell her more about Nozomi's condition. Based on what you've told me, I might know what the problem is. It sounded a lot like what had happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, labored breathing. I had seen her suffer like that before. It could only mean one thing. If I'm honest, it's just as you said. My condition is due to the rejection symptoms.
What are rejection symptoms?
The hemoanima is rejecting me.
I think Nozomi is probably going through rejection symptoms from her cryptoglobin. It's not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes.
So her body's turning against her. Kinda like with steroid abuse, I guess?
I guess that's one way to put it, especially like a wrestler would know about that. Theoretically it could, but also we are a part of a branch of the research in hemoanima where we don't even need blood transfusions. So theoretically, we have been built for this blood, or the blood has been built for us.
Does that mean this could happen to the rest of us too?
No, this is a Nozomi only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the Special Defense Unit.
Official? What do you mean by that? Oh no, we blurted out the secret!
Fuck! Oh, thought that was a slip of the tongue. I didn't even realize it as I was reading. Fuck. Yeah, we've spilled all the beans, man. Be careful not to step on the beans. They're all over the floor. You're gonna trip and fall, hit your head, and forget day 41. And so casually too. Yeah. Was Takumi just gonna tell them about it? Without even questioning? Huh. I wonder how much he's gonna tell about the story. I think he's gonna like realize, wait, I can't tell this. Well, Nozomi's different from us. I told Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here, how she snuck in and joined this war of her own free will. Really? Are you really telling this to Moko? Did you check under the bed, Takumi? Did you check under the fucking bed? That's dangerous. Basically, the whole story that I'd heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher working... He's telling everything. Wow. He's sparing no details. I mean, I guess Mocha's like her best friend, so... If someone is to know, it's gotta be Moko. But I'm surprised he's telling this to anyone at all after he made his promise. Who's gonna be under the bed? Kyoshiko responds her, and then it's Nozomi. I heard everything, Takumi. How dare you? Dude, wouldn't it be funny if Moko tried to hide under the bed and she just like, she's so big that it raises the bed up and everyone can see her? That'd be very funny. Her mother was a researcher working at Kamakura General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Yeah, Project, not really Project Exodus. This is not Exodus yet, because this is just like the Hemo Anima research. Those are two different things. Exodus was like a result of the invasion. Specifically, that project involved transfusing cryptoglobin into human hosts. Nozomi had offered herself as a research subject to make that project a success. But something went wrong and the cryptoglobin didn't bond with her the way they'd expected. Nevertheless, they continued with their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with the power of cryptoglobin. In other words, the Special Defense Unit. And again, I wonder, I will say this a million times, are we robots? Are we manufactured? Like I said, like, is the cryptoglobin made for us, or are we biologically engineered to be adequate for the cryptoglobin? Are we robots at all? Are our backstories all fake? Were the TRCs we lived simulations? I've been saying this from the beginning of the game. I swear to fucking Christ, if I called it from the very start, I'm a fucking genius. Her investigations led deeper into the heart of the hospital. In a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. And yeah, Moko was not there. Moko was not there, right? That's the crazy thing. Find it out in the next episode. It's wild that Moko is not there. Like, why is the reason for that, right? Because, like, when they first showed this, CG, you know, I get... Moko wouldn't fit in the pod. That's kind of what I was thinking, but... They're just like a special giant pod for Moko. But yeah, when they first showed this, I think the game wanted us to think that was Nozomi because
in the first timeline, we never got to see Moko until very late when she came to us possessed, right? So the only characters we had were the other 14, right? We never even saw Moko when this CG was shown to us, so we were led to believe that the pod on the corner was meant for Nozomi, but I always mentioned the possibility that this could be for Moko. And in a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were the special defense unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. Wait. Wait. I don't think we've never put this together. If she entered a pod, doesn't that mean she took someone else's place? What? Why have I never thought of that? Whoa. Because, like, isn't it too convenient that they have, like, a spare pod? I don't think that's the case. I think they made a pod specifically for the number of participants they had. That would explain why she is now Nozomi Kirifuji. Oh, you fucking genius! Oh, you fucking genius, Panta. Oh my fucking god, you fucking genius, dude! That's so it! Oh! Oh, that explains everything! That pod was meant for Nozomi Kirifuji, and Karo stepped in it! A brother! And she, exactly, I was gonna say, like, when she was, like, on Takumi's arms, she was like, I remember you, Taki, from way back then. Karuwa, Kashimiya. She was, like, remembering everything. Oh! I think we cracked something. You, mostly. But I think, yeah, I think we're getting closer and closer to the truth, brother. Goosebumps, yeah! Oh, that explains so much. Okay, but let's think about this. Why did the pod make her forget about Takumi specifically? Right? It should only change her name. Right? Huh. Dude, oh my god, I'm like jealous of you. That was such a good catch. I tip my hat to you, man. That was really smart. I guess you should keep the memories of the original owner. Yeah, her entire backstory should change. Right? The story about her mom, like, it shouldn't even exist. Right? She should have a complete different backstory. And that's why this is so weird. Because, like, if her backstory is changed, then we should all have fake backstories. But now that we have realized that she's snuck on Nozomi Kirifuji's pod, then I think Takumi's memories are valid. Like, Karuwa was supposed to be his one thing he wanted to protect in the TRC. But now that she's snuck into the research, which she was not supposed to, because that was like Nozomi Kirifuji's place. Oh man, this is such a good catch. Oh my god, you're so smart. I'm so jealous. Oh, this changes everything. How did we not perceive that? How did I not perceive that? Ah, brother. Oh, this is just getting so much more interesting now. Listen, like, I feel like it makes all the sense in the world that these characters are all manufactured to a certain extent. And again, it would explain why she's incompatible with Cryptoglobin, right? I wouldn't have connected the dots if it wasn't for you mentioning there would have been someone left without a pod. I'm glad I had some input. We can theoretically say we reached at the conclusion together then. Now that brings other questions to the table, like why was Nozomi Kirifuji out of the pod at that specific moment? And where's Moko's pod? I'm curious to see like Moko's pod. It's just like a giant, like sarcophagus. No, but seriously, what I was getting at is, I remember a specific line from Siri on, the other route we did, where we kept A2 alive, and Siri was like,
I'm surprised you turned out this way. You were not supposed to hate humanity. Is there something wrong with you or something?
So, like, he was, like, pondering about why Ato was turning against humanity, almost as if there's something wrong in his, like, quote-unquote, coding, which implies to me that Ato is manufactured to an extent, and he's surprised that he, like, stepped out of his own coding. Kind of like how, you know, sometimes you tell something to an AI for it to do, and then it does a thing outside of the rules you established. Does that make any sense? Right? Let's say you tell an AI, hey, write a poem for me that doesn't use the word you, and then it writes a poem, but you see it writes a poem with the word you somewhere in there. So, like, it goes against the code you established, against the rules. And I feel like that's what Siri was perceiving in Ato. And that kind of leads me back to my theory that I've had from the beginning of the game, that these are all, like, manufactured people. But if they're manufactured, how do we explain the memories of Karuwa, Kashimiya, and Takumi? That's, like, killing me. But it would make so much sense. It would like immediately explain why you know, like why we had such a weird flashback, right? Like all those flashbacks that were like predetermined in our minds, right? Because we've been having those like weird dreams that are happening always at the same days, right? Of like our childhood with Karuwa that we didn't even remember. So I feel like either our memories are all fake, which is unlikely, or there's like some parts of them that are fake, right? Not the entire thing is like true. But maybe let's think about this. Maybe Karuwa was indeed someone in Takumi's life, but they created like more memories related to her that didn't actually happen in real life. Let's say like the memory where Takumi stepped up to become her new protector, and as she was like showing him her scar and being like, you know, my dad died and I don't know how to move on, and Takumi was like, hey, I'm gonna become your dad, I'm gonna protect you from now on. Maybe that memory was all fake, right? Maybe that memory was all fake because Takumi could not remember it. So where my mind is at is maybe these relationships did exist. Leo exists. Tsubasa's grandpa existed. Gaku's foster siblings existed. All of those connections we had did exist. But whoever made us implanted new memories with those people that never happened as a means to further make us more eager to protect them and go back to them. Does that make any sense? What in the nap time is going on? Zubda, me and Ponta discovered something crazy. So here's the thing. I don't know if you're like aware of the ins and outs of this, but oh yeah, Shoma's dead. It was a really cool little scene. He died as a hero. We opened the kitchen. Oh yeah, we're cooking, and we're not leaving the grill. So Nozomi Kirifuji, right, Zubida? Here's the thing about Nozomi. I think you've caught some glimpses of that, but Nozomi is someone who Takumi lived with his entire life before coming here to Last Defense Academy. However, when he when he knew her back in the Tokyo residential complex, she had a completely different name. She was called Karuwa Kashimiya, not Nozumi Kirifuji, right? However, as the story goes, the way she infiltrated this game, she was not supposed to be a member. She was not supposed to be here. She was not a part of the Special Defense Unit. She's like an intruder. And the way she found to intercept this game is she snuck into a spare empty pod that the research just had there alongside the other students that were meant to come here to protect the school. And just now we're like connecting the dots and realizing, hey, that's the reason why she's called Nozumi Kirifuji, because that pod was not meant for her. It was meant for someone else called Nozumi Kirifuji. And when she snuck onto that pod, her brain was like changed to perceive herself as Nozumi Kirifuji, and that's why she believes she's called that. And that's why she has all that rejection stuff with Himo Anima, why she doesn't work well with all the equipment that we have, right? It explains everything. She is the Karuwa Kashimiya we knew, but she infiltrated the pod meant for Nozumi Kirifuji, who we do not know. We do not know that person, but she was the person originally meant for her spot in the Special Defense Unit. That's what's been happening. Ponta made a brilliant observation after after I was kind of leaning towards some possibilities, and we arrived at this conclusion. This is really crazy, man, because it changes so much, and now I have like a billion different theories and like different ways to back up my own theories. Ponta's the game developer in secret. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see his name in the credits. Realizing that we were the Special Defense Unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. When we were sent here to the planet's surface, she came as well, ended up at second to last Defense Academy.
Huh?
To put it simply, Nozumi was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiments on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she's been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take its toll on her body sooner or later. That Nozumi, I can't believe she never told me any of this. Does she really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I love her no matter what. Yeah, I knew none of that would matter to you. Okay, that's fair, Takumi. That's why I'd felt comfortable sharing this information. If anyone could be trusted with Nozumi's secret, it was Moko. Yeah, that's kind of where my mind was at. But again, you didn't check under the bed, Takumi. The real plot twist at the end is gonna be me knowing everything since the game came out. You were like one of the play testers. You played all the endings. So, Takumi, how do you stop these symptom thingies? If there's some kind of medical herb that'll help, oh, run out and get some right now. Yeah, unfortunately, the only way... Have we all used the Himo Anima infusers that the sponsor gave us? Like Takumi, Yugamo, and Darumi. Based on the dialogue, it feels like they used it without hesitation, but they never stated that specifically. Like, Takemata just said, hey, you guys took all those prizes without even thinking about it. But they never said we used them, so maybe we haven't. Maybe Takumi has not used his, and we could give it to Nozumi. I played the Eito role this whole time. You're playing it well. All the endings except the true friendship ending. That's right. Ponta got grossed out at the friendship ending because he's Eito, and he couldn't play it until the very end. He could only play the routes where we suffer, because that's Eito for you. No, there's only one thing that'll help Nozumi now, and that's cryptoglobin. It's got cannibalistic qualities. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. So by absorbing cryptoglobin, we can mitigate the rejection? I don't know what ending you're talking about exactly. A lot of this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to save her, right? Cryptic globin. Well, the best way to get more is by defeating a commander, but that's the problem. When we defeat a commander, the sponsor's gonna snatch the cryptic globin and split it for the 3 best hunters. So either we give those syringes to Nozomi, or in a darker scenario, we have to make a sacrifice of one of us. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna go find a commander and lay a beat down on them. I'll bring him back alive so Nozomi can. Wait, Mocha, we already have some cryptoglobin right here. Okay, yes, you have the syringes. Yeah, nice. Okay. So thank God you didn't use it. Huh? Wait, do you? Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? I handed Moko the prize the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 in the rankings.
Huh?
Inject this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down. I'm sure of it. What if the syringe just has a bunch of piss inside and the sponsor tricked them all?
No, you got my piss inside of you all.
Anyway, the cryptoglobin in the vial looks the same as it did the night I got it. It still had its power. Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize? It's a small price to pay if it'll save Nozomi's life. Go on, take it. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know how I can ever make this up to you. Don't sweat it. I'm just doing what anyone else would do. And before the symptoms get worse and Takumi gets even more blame than he currently is. Oh, fuck. That's silly what they're doing, man. This feels like the Takumi torture porn route. Doesn't it? Like, god damn it. I feel so bad for Takumi in this route already. Takumi, you really are a great guy. Okay, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nozomi. I can't just sit around and worry all day. Still have things I need to do. If we don't find that QB liquid soon, I met up with Yuga and Tsubasa and we begin our search for the day. This is the Takumi martyr route. Really? That means we're gonna die at some point. We searched and we searched. But just like before, we failed to find any QB liquid. Our respite from the killing game was almost over and we had nothing to show for it. It's day 42, I think. Yeah. So 1 day left until the game continues.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
I feel like when day 43 rolls around and round 2 starts, the sponsor is gonna lay new rules upon us. Because, like, I feel like it would be a little weird for us to just go through the same thing again without any new rules at all. So I feel like he's gonna add some new rules to spice things up, like some of the hidden rules that were not explained until now.
Get ready for your 42nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Dude, I want an autograph from Siri's voice actor. It's so good.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
The fucking fact that they have him sit down and read and read the same line like 100 different times at least is so funny to me. Like, this guy's such a goat.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Day 42 already. This was the last day of our week off. Tomorrow, the invader hunt will begin again. The 3 of us would have to balance our search for the QB liquid with earning points to stay in the game, if that was even possible. Is that Moko? She's probably come to tell me how Nozomi's doing. I heard to the door and open, and standing there was Kyoshika, maybe? Oh, it's Nozomi. Okay. Okay. I still feel like she might just, like, start vomiting in a day or two.
and then everyone would be like, what did you inject into her? Right? Good morning, Takumi.
Huh?
Nozomi, you're alright? Yeah, I feel better than ever, thanks to the cryptoglobin you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. There's no need for that, all I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize. Huh? For what? I told Moku your secret about your past.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I know it wasn't my place to do that, but when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You decided that it was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now, so I'd say you made the right choice.
Huh?
Nozomi. Moka came and gave me a big hug this morning, and then she crushed my bones. And I was like, ah! And she told me, I don't care where you're from or here or before this. Official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here and now, you're my friend and I love you. Nothing is going to change that. I was so happy. I burst into tears. Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. Nozomi's smile was so pure, so radiant, I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that. Man, Takumi was like going on a crush tangent there. By the way, Moka's really grateful too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. I know a couple ways. Even Kyoshika wanted to thank you. Oh, that you could thank me at the same time, man. That would be perfect. Oh, is this like a letter written by Kyoshika? Because that would be really cute. Because of course she would write like a letter in traditional like scroll or something. Here, take this. Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with letter of thanks written on it. That's totally Kyoshika. Yeah. Kyoshika wrote this for me. Oh, this is gonna be so fun to read. I thought for sure she still hated me. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal, that we may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Kyoshika Magatori. That was very submissive. I like it. Kyoshika will commit seppuku as an apology to Takumi. No, she already tried that before. Let's not do it again. That was really cute. That was like the most Kyoshika thing to do. I'm surprised like the grammar was perfect. She doesn't know math, but she's pretty good at linguistics. She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously, it's not like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. She is serious, I know, because I feel the same way. Are you four gonna service me? Or rather, you three. Sorry, I miscounted. I feel like I'm not as good as math as I think I am. Maybe I'm like Kyoshika. Okay, this is starting to get kind of cool. I'm liking this route now. Harem route? Hell yes, dude. We're missing Hiroko and Kurata, unfortunately. Two of the best girls. But I'll take this. I mean, fuck, Dotami is still here. We could also have Dotami in.
Huh?
Wait, does she mean what I think she means? Yeah, she wants to join your team, brother. Say, Takumi.
Would it be alright if
Yep.
the three of us joined your team?
Exactly. Boom, baby. Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I mean, technically you can, because you're the leader, but I see why you would want to discuss it with Yugamo and Tsubasa first. I tracked down Yugamo and Tsubasa, and once we discussed the matter... Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, welcome to the team. We're so stoked to have you girls on our side. I'm glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved of the new additions to our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought you the sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takumi for saving Nozomi, or is there more to it than that? We realized it was going to be harder for just the three of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. And we figured if we're gonna have to sell our services to anyone, we wanted it to be Takumi. Sir Takumi, you are so magnanimous, accepting a lowly wretch like me. Okay, that makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us. Just remember, Takumi is the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. You think you can do that? Absolutely. Okay. Book our matches however you want, Takumi. Glad we understand each other. Now that that's settled, once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about you tell our new members what we're all about here? Okay. It was finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already. We were the anti-sponsor alliance. However, we'd actually given up on fighting the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. To put it simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible, running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right, we need to prioritize our lives. So as long as we survive humanity still has a chance. Thanks, guys. What about you, Kyoshika? Are you okay with doing this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurata. Nay, if this is what you decided, I have no objections. You're my lord and master now, Takumi. I will follow you even into hell and back. I like this, Kyoshika. Goshujin-sama. I have made my choice to devote my life to you, come what may. I am your servant, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. And if you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart. Mr. Pantaleone, I hate how good you are at this. Are you sure you're not the dev of this game? God damn it. Oh, man. You really don't have to go that far. Oh my gosh. If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear all here and now. Please keep your clothes on. Do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow. The things I said, the way I treated you, they were an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility, and I'm prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it.
I'm telling you that's all in the past now. We're friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay? We can't lose our second best arsenal. I mean, technically, oh, I feel like because you mean she's like behind Moko, right? Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like Nozum is the third best. Oh, wait, no. Wait. There's Tsubasa in the game. Are you counting Moko? I feel like you were counting Tsubasa as 1. Because, like, if we go off of size alone, Moko's top 1. I feel like she is top 2, and despite how stacked Tsubasa is still a top 3 in terms of size alone. Yeah, Moko's first, yeah. Tsubasa's definitely a third. And then maybe we could have Hiruko, I don't know. I feel like Hiruko's a fourth on that. She's unreachable, yeah. Anyway, enough of titties. Oh my god, Kyoshika, you really want this. Damn. That's crazy. Like, I'm almost thinking she wants to do this more than we do. Maybe she has like a little bit of a crush on Takumi. I wouldn't be surprised, actually. Like, maybe now that she's realized how noble of a person he is, she's like, you know, starting to get feelings for him, and she like wants to strip down. Enough of titties, and Kyoshika brings the topic back up. Are you sure? This is a rare chance for you to see a nubile young lady's body, no strings attached.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh?
I love that this is voice acted. Props to the voice actress. I wanna. Heck yeah, brother. Heck fuck yes. In a perfect world, we would have like H scenes in this game. Why are you getting so forceful about this? And well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. I love this game, man. I can't with this shit, man. I love how like everyone is watching this conversation play out. It makes it so much better. Where is the choose your future now? Yeah, when we need it the most, the screen is not here. Takumi? I don't believe you, Takumi. I'm so disappointed in you. My god. They're all getting jealous. Fucking hell, this round is too good. Oh man, this is way too good. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I was just... In a few short seconds, Kyoshika had done more damage to my reputation with the girls than all my best mistakes put together. And the sponsors sent her here to sabotage me. Okay, enough kidding around. Let's get back on the topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow, but... Hold on, Takumi. I think we can save all of that for later. Our alliance has just entered a glorious new era. It'd be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? Huh? A party? Now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is a part of a leader's duties too, you know? Okay. Okay. And I just so happen to have brought along a bunch of snacks for everyone. Hey, you guys are on top of this. I've got drinks too. Who wants what?
What? When did you guys... Yeah, almost like you guys knew this was gonna happen. Isn't this a little bit weird? No, like, seriously, isn't this a bit weird? Like, I was talking about this, like, are these two clones of some sort? And... man, this is so weird. Why are they so prepared? They better bring out the pajamas. I mean, people say it's healthier to sleep in underwear, right? So, you know, it could just strip down. It sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake energy drink cocktail.
Huh.
Is there any amazake? I should really allow Sir Takumi to slather me in his sticky white fluid to prove my loyalty. I don't have any comments on that. Phrasing, Kiyoshika. Do you even think about what you're saying? I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi? I'll have what you're having, Nozomi. Eventually, everyone had a drink and we decided to make toast. Well then, I now call on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure, huh? Suddenly everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? Are we...
We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
Don't be so stiff. You sound like you're officiating at a wedding.
Yeah!
Listen up, Takumi. Speak from the heart. Smile like a president at a press conference and do a double peace sign. Hell yeah. With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, looking at you, Kiyoshika, the anti-sponsor alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival! And so, for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again. And just like that Hiroko scene, and then I was a naive boy, because everything got fucked later. But it didn't take long to decide. I told you. If that's true, I completely fucked. I can't sleep without my long sleeves pajama, even in summer. Really, like, I actually don't have pajamas. I just, like, sleep with whatever I have on. And I actually just take off my shirt to sleep. I sleep with, like shorts on. Because, like, I sleep with a daki. And I like having, like, skin touch with my dakimakura. It makes it more comfortable.
So basically, they
Oh my
lured
God.
away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts.
Brother. This is underage drinking. This is crazy. Kiyoshika's looking at that sword and she's like, "Oh, Jumanji's sword. I know exactly where I'm gonna put you tonight." Drunk Yugam and Kiyoshika are a wild combo. Yes, it is. I'm actually kind of liking that, Takuma and Tsubasa are just, like, talking. Like, it looks kind of cute. Just being friendly. This is a really cool scene, man. I like this.
But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their competition... Hey, you listening, Takumi?
Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
Stop it, holy Jumanji
sword?
Oh my god!
You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of everyone.
This is too good, guys. This is too good.
Don't look at me like that. I pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him. No! Don't stop! Oh my!
I can't with this game. I'm dying.
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol.
I was gonna say, I bet those drinks don't even have alcohol. They're just fucking playing around. Cause like, I don't think the school would provide alcoholic drinks for the students, man. That just sounds counterproductive. They're supposed to be in prime physical and mental shape. This would just make things worse. Oh my fucking god, this is a gorgeous scene.
You can thank me for that.
Oh my god! Never mind! I love you, Gumu, man. I got up from my chair. I love you, Gumu. Fucking hell! Oh my god! It's crazy, because like, if Yugamu had the drinks, I would have said, okay, Yugamu probably poisoned the drinks or something. But the fact that it was Tsubasa made me think it was alright. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
Oh, so he poisoned the food instead of the drinks?
This goes way beyond happy.
Well, refreshments could imply both of them, I guess. I don't know. Either way, he poisoned us with alcohol. The party was a spur of the moment thing, and it got pretty crazy toward the end, but it was still a lot of fun. This is like another one of those scenes where I'm like, man, this is so fun. I love these characters way too much. It kind of gives me like the same vibes of that like slumber party we had with the boys, right? Where we just talked about our crushes. Like these types of scenes really make you realize just how much you fell in love with the characters, man. All I ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn this scene into my memory to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. Or so I thought. Is there progress? Hell yeah. That was beautiful. Kyoshika looking so beautiful in this scene. She kind of looks, man. Looks awesome. I feel like Tsubasa was like looking very sexy too. It's kind of chilling there. This is it. Our break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round, but at the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule would be different. Okay, spill the beans. Okay, so is that the only thing?
The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections?
I thought you cared if there were. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule?
I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kurado, Suzuki, Hiroko Shizuhara, Shoma Genzaki. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters just in the first round.
You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole.
My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. This is not my aim here. The Invader Hunt must continue for as long as possible.
Why did they change the time frame like this and so suddenly? Isn't up the pace really all there is to it? I feel like... I don't know. I don't know exactly what they're cooking, but I feel like the
I feel like the times of the executions, the days of the executions are like important, and maybe they're like the days where they have stuff scheduled, and they're just like coming up with excuses for like standing the period where at the end of the day they need the death to happen exactly at day 58. No use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that's been decided, we just have to go with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it through to the end of this round easy. We're buddies now, huh? Much like in the first round, Yugumo and I were working as a pair. The rest of the alliance were exploring a different area. I would have preferred us all to stay together, but personally, I think we should split up into 2 groups. Yugumo had proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find this QB liquid stuff while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching around the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out a little. So how about we go in these teams tomorrow? They're basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. Since you have everything noted, is Shoma's death days coincidental with any event that happened in Route 08 to 11? Good call. Let's check this out. Well, Shoma didn't even die in the first route, so I think you mean on the second route, right? Let me check. I'm just trying to find it here. I can't find it. Okay, Shoma died around, like, in between days 56 and 58 on the second route. Right? That's like around a time where Veshnas attacked the academy. Now, this was like the game ended on day 35. Let's see if something happened on day 35. Day 35, nothing happened. Nothing happened on day 35 in the first route. Let me check the second route. I think day 35 is the day where they decide to brainwash Eito. But really, nothing like really worth of note. This is like just a normal event that took place. That's all that happened on day 35 in both routes. In Route 1, nothing happened. And in Route 2, I think that's the day where they decided to brainwash Eito. But it really doesn't feel like there's any connection. I feel like whatever's happening, it has to do with something else. Because, like, it's hard to discern from my notes because sometimes I write days for things, sometimes I don't. I have, like, sometimes I have, like, on day 11, Takumi talked to this person. And I have to, like, and then, like, there's a gap of, like, non-important things that happened that I didn't write the day off. And then, like, I just go on day 17 later. So I jump from 11 to 17. So I have to, like, establish time frames for things. right? I don't know the exact date that certain things happen. Was there any relevant event in the same day in any route? Yeah, basically what I said. Doesn't seem like any big events or events that could point to something sponsor related. We'll meet up here at the end of the day and report on our progress.
Oh.
That sound good to you, oh fearless leader? I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about those team formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Can the two of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I've got him Rusty and slow you down? Rusty, you... Not possible. Trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You've got talent. You're a natural-born killer. Now, let's get moving. We don't want Takemoto and the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze. Yugamo began walking further into the ruined town. I followed. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss real quick because I didn't even know how I've been holding him since the beginning of the stream. BRB, real quick. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, so just not to just say nothing happened on day 35 on the first route. That's the day where Kurara was like, "Who ate my curry? I'm gonna split them apart," you know. And then Shoma took the blame and said it was him, but at the end of the day it was Gaku, you know. That's what was happening. I was waiting for that break to go grab food. You could have asked, "Hey man, go pee," and I would gladly obey you. Okay, how about we look for the invaders here? We can spend the morning earning points to secure our positions. Sound good? Yeah, and once we're sure we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Then let's get our hunt on. Do you remember the secret I taught you? Hell yeah. Just think of it as random mundane work. Of course, just detach myself and treat it like doing mundane work. We wander around in search of invaders. Jackpot. There's a whole swarm of them over there. Takumi, let's sneak around and hit them with a pincer attack. We found some invaders and we killed them. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. She might even be as good as an assassin as me now. Takumi, your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Yugamo was right. I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I'd barely broken a sweat. But was that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been on the hunt in 10 whole days. So why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you, it's natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. It'll bloom like a beautiful, deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. The idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB liquid. Those are my priorities right now. They're really emphasizing this, like, Takumi killer idea. I'm a little concerned about what that could have in terms of reverberating effects in the story later down the line, especially in the conclusion. We haven't checked on Ava in a while, too. Like, the fuck is going on with her? Have we cleaned her cage? God. We continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. Isn't it crazy when, like, you learn a new word and then you start to notice it everywhere? Right? I said this before. I learned the word sifted yesterday, and it's the second time it appears. It never appeared before. This happens to me, like, way too many times. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. I'm sifting its meaning right now. How are the leaderboards looking? Is Ima at the bottom? Oh, Kako's at the bottom. Oh, Ima's not gonna stand for this. Dharma is at the top, of course. She's like owning up what she said she was gonna do. She was gonna be the best killer to honor Hiroko inside her tummy. I'm still surprised Tsubasa is above Takemaru, but I guess you know, I guess like they said, they have like the point sharing system, so you know, she has Nozomi by her side, so they're still sharing. But even then, I still feel like Takemaru would have more points than Tsubasa. I find it kind of odd, especially since now Tsubasa is only paired with Nozomi, right? Danami first, she finally came out of her room. Hell yeah. And like she said, she said, she's gonna become the best killer to honor Hiroko. Curious about the rankings for the new day, which checks the board.
They haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked. The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one.
Oh, that's what I was thinking too. Like, I was like, hey, what if the points actually, you know, still count from round 1? That makes sense. And it would explain why Darumi is still at the top, even, you know, considering she might have not left her room, which I do believe she has. But either way, that means Ima got more points than Kako, which is definitely weird, isn't it? Like, because Kako was above him, and Ima, for some reason, passed Kako.
That's good news for us. But anyone who was already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
Yeah. And again, like, I've said this before, but I'm gonna say it again, like, Ima's gonna sacrifice himself for Kako. Either that or the other way around. One of the two is gonna make a sacrifice for the other. I feel like one of the two are gonna be the ones who are gonna die at day 58. 15 days from now, someone else will die. From the look of things, it could be Ima or Kako, or who knows, it might be me. We were all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing. So I assume nobody found anything because we didn't come to the breathing room to share anything. Oh, it's still night.
Soldiers, it's time to hit the hay.
Whenever I hear the ding dong bing bong, I think it's like day.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
I forget that there's like a nighttime announcement.
Well then, good night.
The nighttime announcement played like normal. That was the signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we agreed. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on how their search went today. Although Yugam and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated a node factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble.
Oh.
Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came up empty-handed too. That's not meant to cheer us up, brother. Why would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing! Are you quoting something again, Kyoshika? Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece. That's important too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you, so I want you all to be very careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Finding an opponent that strong outside Skullgrounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Shiruko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Which is weird, considering she was very confident that she and Darame could take down a commander or two. And I still find it odd that Adamaki was not moving. That was so weird. Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? I believe, like, from the ones we know, there's supposed to be, like, 4 or 5. Because, of course, like, we took down Mervrim. We couldn't take down Pakran. She was rescued by Veshinus. We took down Adamake. So, out of all the ones we fought, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that math in my head. Like, there's Valagarzo. There's, oh, okay, there's also Ava. We have Ava on our side. So that's like 3 we took down. So there's like, Parmith, Pakran, Veshinus, Valagarzo, Zenshin, the Hatsune Miku one, Balloony one, and am I missing someone? Because so far it's 7. Time reversing one. 8. 8 in total, I believe. So far as I know, just 4. What are you talking about? We haven't fought Valagarzo, Zenshin, or any of those yet. We haven't fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. I'm not gonna remember which squads they are. Out of all of them, the Squad 11 commander is one of the most anxious. I wish I wrote this down. Did you count the one that took Moko's aspects? 9 then. That's 9. Oh, there's also this one. There's so many. There's like 10. The problem is we've been sleeping for a couple days, so we don't even know what commanders they fought. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world. Oh no, that's the Hatsune Miku one. Never mind. So it's still 9. A master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. This is referencing something. How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi? We had Gaku, DJ Mariko just, you know, serving our asses on the battlefield.
Huh?
Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers, that's right, to cancel out the commander sound waves. So if the sound can reach you, there's no hallucinations? Noise-canceling headphones should have the same effects then. We could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. Wouldn't that make it impossible for us to communicate, though? Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we'll need for them tomorrow. Yeah, I'm all in. All of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know?
Huh.
Indeed, it's like having class rings or matching t-shirts.
Why do we make them different colors? Like we're a team of spandex-wearing heroes, like Power Rangers? Dibs on gold. Any champion worth their salt has gotta go for gold.
Then I will take silver, as it befits a coal-headed swordswoman like myself.
No, I think pink suits you better, Kyoshka. Just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head. Damn.
Are you calling me stupid again? Or naive? Both are untrue.
We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. I can't do Kyoshka's voice too well today because of my mouth fuckery, but... you know. What can you do? It is how it is. That's a long loading screen. Okay, that explains it. So we're going out exploring. Our first order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones. John, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think I can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. Okay. Can we take a detour? Probably not. And the game's gonna ask me if I want to skip, and of course I don't. I want to play the video game. Detours are allowed? No, detours are not allowed. And I think I got all the treasure from this area, so no point in just wasting time. I'm just gonna get, like, the materials, because might as well. And then I'm gonna go to the flagpole places. Alright, what do I need? Rocks. Rocks above all else. Rocks, and tissues, and then machines. Those are my priority. Alright, I think I'm gonna go here. Yeah. Wait. Or do I go this side? Oh, I think this is a great place to go, actually. I'm gonna go down. Find a pair of men's underwear on the ground. What is it doing here? Smell them. Got polyester.
Yes!
Alright, kind of want to go to that machine over there. Let's go rock first. You see a hazard sign in the middle of the road. It might be dangerous to go any further. No, take a different path. Party took damage. Okay, 1 damage. It's fine. A runaway dump truck suddenly hurtles towards you. What the heck? Jump out of the way. Oh, seriously? Yugam was dead. You jumped to the side, but it was too late. You were sent flying. Got a large tire.
We did it.
No, we didn't. Talk to me. What the fuck? Okay, this 5 is gonna lead me to a battle. I don't wanna go into battles. You find an area with strange medicinal odor. Herbs and glasses with healing properties seem to thrive here. You might be able to use some of them. Search for the best herbs. Versatile plant. Using the observation skills you developed, determine okay.
Yes!
I just keep getting big numbers. Or at least I'm gonna get a purple rock. You find a creepy suit of armor by exploding the old-fashioned man. It just moved just now. Attack the armor. Armor's toppled over. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. They find abandoned enemy research lab. There are creatures preserved in formaldehyde here. Yugam is dying to dissect them. Yugam was dying either way. Dissect the green goblin. My god! This is the most unlucky I've been with these searches so far. Unfamiliar flower. That's Rafflesia, yeah. I know there's one at least. That's a guarantee. I think I'm just gonna go straight, man. I can't afford to just dabble too much in this. Being very unlucky. Can I get that? Can I get that rock? Or find a first aid kit. Use them to dress your wounds, please. Oh my gosh. Get this too. Nice. Old mineral stone. Take a glowing blue rock. What the fuck? Brother! That's ridiculous. That's annoying as hell. Seeing the distance, put a school song over it. Gramophone, nice.
Yes!
I'm being very unlucky, man. Jesus Christ. You find plants growing inside an empty house, take a large pumpkin. You got a large pumpkin.
We did it.
Yeah, we could go for a 3 and then just land there. That would leave us with 2 slots empty. That might be for the best. You find an abandoned car. Look in the driver's seat. Scrap parts, okay.
Yes!
Now I have all the materials I need to make headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. RNG looking good. That's the shittiest RNG I've ever gotten, man. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for materials was over, it was time to head back to the hunt. Yugamo and I walked through ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever I found any, we attacked before they had any chance to react. Detach yourself, it's just work. Detach yourself, it's just work. Detach yourself, it's just work. What is happening? I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin, but that didn't make any sense. Until I came to the academy, I'd never killed anyone before. Yugamo, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? My god, it's just gonna repeat all the same. How many times are you going to go over this? Talent, potential, a gift. Call it what you want, you've got it, man. Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was simple. It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Are you implying that you are starting to suspect that you might have killed people and you don't even know? And that could maybe point to the idea that you are the one who killed Gaku in a state of trance because you were being controlled by Eito. Is that what you're getting at? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. Do you have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping her cultivate it? What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth. The whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. I wonder if this is because, actually, what if Takami's whole talent is a product of Eito being inside of him? Because Ato had like the killer instinct, right? He wanted to kill and wipe out the entirety of humanity. So maybe now that Ato's inside of Takumi, that's why he's having this like proficiency in killing. Maybe it's because of Ato's influence. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Yugamo, please. If you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. If you've modified me or something, I want me mad. I want to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugamo. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugamo. Tell me what's happening to me. I looked at Yugamo in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. What the fuck? After a few seconds, did he kiss you?
Oh.
He broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, when you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamo.
Oh.
But this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takumi. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Is he literally gonna say you're the one who killed Gaku? What the fuck is Yugamo going to say? I'm so scared. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can't handle a little more? Alright, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from and why it's developing so fast. If it says you're my brother, I'm dead. No, but seriously, what the fuck? But I think it's gonna mention the Ato thing, right? Like he's gonna be like, it's because you absorbed Ato. That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugamo Omokage and Takumi Sumino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes, if you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified. But not by me. You did it to yourself, Bingo. What? When? When? Oh, why don't I remember it? Maybe modified is misleading. If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells?
Yeah.
You mean this is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Ato Aotsuki and absorbed this cryptoglobin. Yeah, I did. But that wouldn't make me change as much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of us. Is it? What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin. I guess, you know, because you have the ability to go back in time, it's not? Or does he mean that because we have FB's power inside of us, to an extent? I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Ato Aotsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? Oh! I never thought of that. That's right. We have like 2 Ato Aotsukis inside of us. Siraya also did say that to Eito that Takumi is a bit different. Yeah, and they were talking about like his like ability to time travel. And Eito was like, I bet this is something you expected, wasn't it? Right? But yeah, I never thought about the fact that we have 2 Eitos inside of us. Isn't that crazy? He was right about that. I killed Eito on day 99, my first time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice and in succession.
Ah.
If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. So now you have a double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated.
Ah.
As is your Eito outskiness.
Including his rare talent for killing.
Hell yeah. I knew this is where this was going. And this like leads us back to the beginning of the timeline. Who killed Gaku? Who was putting him back in his room, and who like knocked him out in the rooftop? That was himself. He was being controlled by Eito. I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Eito, of course. He was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. My first time here, he destroyed Siri. Killed Hiruko. And took out Ava too, like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. And I'd inherited this ability. And this talent from him. The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. There was something inside you, something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Eito must be the cause and decided to try to develop it further. That's why I taught you how to be a better killer. Why would you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace. An ace? Let me tell you. When a sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we were going to stand any chance of surviving, we'd need a monster of our own. Someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. I'd always felt like Yugamo's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he'd been weirdly supportive toward me. But now it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Eito in me. That's crazy. I really am sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. What's going to happen to me now? Odds are, you get even better at killing. And then what? I don't know. Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery, and your case is unique on top of that. What if Takumi just goes around killing everyone? You have an Eito in me. What? You don't know? But you did it anyway? Did this mean I was only going to get more and more like Eito from here on? Next day, Takumi dyes his hair white. That would be very funny. What if my personality got overwritten by Eito's? Could that happen? Wait, the lapses in my memory. Did Eito's cryptoglobin cause them as well? I think it's more likely that Eito was controlling you in that time. Yep. We're finally getting answers to that. Like the thing I was calling out like way earlier in this timeline, day 3. Did it somehow take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity.
It could be that something happened to strengthen the Atos side of you during that time. My vision started to go fuzzy. My head too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. One moment, I was wandering aimlessly. The next, I was back. Oh, this is starting to get so fucking weird. Because now Takumi is starting to become an unreliable narrator. And this changes everything. Fucking hell. My head started to clear. It looks like I was back in my room. I hope it didn't kill Yugamo. Oh, that's right, because they were like... Because they didn't remember to ride back, so what if it just went and killed him, right? I feel like it would be too obvious, though. They wouldn't make such an obvious killing like that. I was laying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamo had offered to form a team with me. This was what you wanted all this time, Yugamo. I never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me that he was interested in. It was Ato. I never have guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality I'd been holding on to had torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Takemoto and the others had turned their backs on me, but that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugamo. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. Kind of literally. I felt so exhausted, so hollow, I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. Just lay there, thinking and doing nothing at all. Or that you think of. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance filed into my room. The headphones are finished. Everyone pick a color. Oh my god, let me see them. Ah, so they're just earbuds. Tsubasa reviewed her latest handiwork, to gasps of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute. Thank you, Tsubasa. That's a new sprite. We haven't seen this one. These look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation. You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than the diamonds. Aw, you guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me the best. It even matches with the holy Jumanji sword. I'd like the yellow ones. I've always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe they'll bring the Alliance luck. Oh, going black makes it easier to lurk in the shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take the blue. That color just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me, does it?
Hey!
Code all the way for me. This will go great. We make championship belt, and let me guess, Takumi will have the white ones. Oh. Okay, never mind. The only pair left is red. I guess those ones are for me. Go on, Takumi. Put them on. See how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red is the leader's color. Convention has decreed it. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited, so happy. I'm sorry, guys. I can't accept these. Why not? Do you not like the design? No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's something inside me. I told everyone what I'd learned earlier today. About how I'd absorbed 2 doses of Ato's cryptoglobin back to back. And one of the really cool things I mentioned before is like everyone was calling us the Grim Reaper. And meanwhile, we have the Grim Reaper's cryptoglobin inside of us. So it's kind of like a double meaning phrase that they used very cleverly. How his influence was now making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario, my personality might actually be replaced with his. There's something else too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Ato inside of me. If you ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here though. It's like I'm possessed. Cursed. So I've decided I'm going to step down as the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Who's gonna be the new leader? Nozomi maybe? I lowered my head in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, that it was better this way, but then... Sorry, I really can't do Kyoshiko's voice too well. The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. Oh my god. Dude, why do you guys think that's so delusional? You guys shouldn't take this as a joke. This is serious. I'm possessed, cursed. You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem.
Huh?
Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. Oh my fucking god. You guys are the worst. Come on. Dude. How dare they play Oasis in the 100 here, man? I'm sorry. I just can't hold it in. No, even you're laughing at me? Boys are so silly. What is happening? What is fucking happening? Have all of them been lobotomized? What is happening here? No, seriously, why are they in their right minds not taking this seriously? I find it hard to believe. This is so weird to me. Because, like, they have no reason to doubt Takumi anymore. And, like, if it says something, it's supposed to be something serious. Like, it seems like they're doubting that Ato was, like, a force to be reckoned with. But then again, Takumi knew the full extent of Nozomi's story, and he's proved more than once that he's, like, willing to put other people's lives in front of his, and it's just, like, trying his best to save everyone and to keep everyone safe, even if that means putting his own life on the line. So if something is happening to him that can put other people in danger, of course he wouldn't care about that. Why do they think you're kidding? I legit think they're all brainwashed. Remember when I said, like, Yugamo and Tsubasa might be clones? I now think these three are clones too. I believe they're laughing because they'd accept him anyway, despite the issue with Ato. I don't think, like, that's the problem here. The problem here is that, holy shit, if Ato takes over us, he's gonna kill everyone. He's gonna kill everyone. This is such a weird scene to me. Or do you trust his personality enough? Let's see where this goes. Even you, Nozomi. Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting.
What's with you guys? I'm being serious here.
We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious.
Oh.
We've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago.
I've overcome it? Yeah, I don't fully know what you mean.
Of course.
I don't know if that's such a positive thing, though.
You know, having that little bit of Ato in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in the game. You scored so much you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for a vial of cryptoglobin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You've got a new power and it allows you to save a life. What's so cursed about that?
Yeah, it's because the power isn't fully awakened and we're still in control. The problem we're postulating is that we might not be in control at some point, and that could lead to disaster. You guys should really be taking this seriously.
Huh?
I never thought about it that way before. It's true, though, I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I'd killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings.
Whether it's a curse or a blessing is all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi.
It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. Exactly, thank you, Takumi. If Ato really does take over my body someday, then... Okay. But how are you gonna tell? Ato's like a master of deceit. How are you gonna fucking tell? It's not like we're gonna like shapeshift into Ato. And we can literally kill all of you. Ato is just that talented a killer. I kind of dislike how they're reacting and taking this so lightly. Stop! You guys are crazy.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
Having faith in friends is what caused us to be in this predicament to begin with, man. Like, this is like a little more complicated. Trust your friends, I guess.
That'll just slap you around until you come to your senses.
Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace.
You just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could you?
Is this a JoJo reference? Because I know there's a character, I think it's called Goro. In JoJo, he's like a curse boy or something. This might be a reference to JoJo. I never seen JoJo. I don't know anything about it except that one character.
Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up.
Huh?
I don't know anything about JoJo, unfortunately. I feel like that might be a JoJo reference. I'm pretty sure. Cause I was like, I was watching a podcast about SpongeBob the other day, and no, not SpongeBob. It was a podcast about writing, and the guy just kept like making jokes about how much they wanted to fuck Goro from JoJo, and it was so funny. Like they fucking worshipped Goro for some reason. The podcast had nothing to do with JoJo or anything. They just kept like saying how salacious he was. And now I know about Goro because of that. I was dazzled by the brightness of my friend's smiles. Not so long ago, I felt completely alone, and now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all your hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. We should probably take note of who is wearing each one. Okay.
It's not hard to to notice, because like yeah, red is Takumi, blue is Tsubasa, yellow is Nozomi, gold is Moko, silver is Kyoshika, and black is Yugumo. So I think like just based on that we can remember. They all have pretty clear motives to wear each one. I had to memorize. Yeah, so have I. I acted as if it was a difficult thing to memorize, but no, they have clear reasons to believe it. To believe what the colors are. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave. Yugumo, I assume. Aren't you going to go, Yugumo? Is this the time where we have sex? Yugumo stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this?
Huh?
Hey, no. I was surprised, though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend. But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Eito's characteristics from inside of me. Did I ever matter to you at all? No use hiding it now. I'll be completely honest with you. When I first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Eito's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Okay, it's starting to sound like Hiroko. I kind of dig it. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there had been a way to switch your personality with Eito's, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask you for forgiveness. I think seeing Konada die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate towards you. Affectionate? Ow. You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself. But for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Hiroko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've gotten myself involved with? And before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. Is this a love confession? I feel like this is a love confession. That's right, I told Yugumo to run back then, but he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You're getting taken over by Eito's personality isn't impossible, but if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
I kind of like this conversation too. It's really good. With that, Yugumo quickly left the room. I feel like it was kind of like what you said. You know, they trust his personality enough to believe that he won't change into Eito because it's like endured it for this long, and like Moko said, you know, it's like whether it's a curse or a blessing, it just depends on your point of view, right? And from where they stand, it looks way more like a blessing. So I guess I kind of understand, but I still kind of agree with Takumi in the sense that it doesn't make the problem go away. I can understand their point of view, which makes this like better, but I still don't think we're safe. Because I know Eito is a master of deceit, and he could even impersonate us. And not only that, but I'm sure it has happened before. I'm sure we have gotten moments where Eito has fully controlled us. So it's not a case of oh, will it happen? Won't it happen? It's a case of when will it happen, and
Is Ato going to... And I'm sure Ato is going to impersonate us perfectly because, again, he's the master of deceit. So it doesn't take my worries away. No matter how much they want to drill into my head that this is no issue. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? That thought had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust and get them all back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that, I need to find some QB liquid, and soon. We hadn't found even a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid. I would. Definitely. Categorically. Without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day, that prediction came true. Although not in the way I was expecting. Excuse me. The fuck do you mean by that?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I'm a little terrified, man. I feel like there's gonna be an... Vashnis just appears, like, holding 7 bottles of QB liquid. Who wants a QB liquid? Who wants a QB liquid? I know you do. Only 700 pounds each one. Would be funny. Good night. I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing? Oh my god, you had another lapse. Oh my fucking god, you had another lapse.
Huh?
Is the system on the fritz? I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it's well past the time when the nighttime announcement usually played. Wait, what? So, the nighttime announcement played at the wrong time? What? What the... How? If this really was the night of day 45, that would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Didn't the announcement just play? Though? Why did you say it was, That's so weird. Well past the... Well, maybe well past doesn't mean, like... Further? Way further just means, like, it's past. I don't know. But well past implies me that it's, like, been a while. If this really was the night of day 45, that would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired, or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? I feel like a little bit of both. I feel like Ato just possessed you for the day. And someone might be dead. Did it fall asleep before night 44 announcement? No, that was day 44 still. 45, wait. That was day 45 still that we were, wait. Let me roll back the stream a little bit, because now it confused me. No, yeah, that was the night of day 44. When they were when he was talking to you, Gomu. Yeah. No, that's right. What happened is, like, he slept on day 44. Either that, or he got knocked out, or passed out, or got possessed by Ato, and woke up here on the night of day 45. So basically, it was night of day 44, and now it's night of day 45. He was expecting morning. Okay, I don't know why that was so confusing. Just as I was wondering what the others were doing. Hey, Takumi, are you feeling better? Yeah, and more stuff we don't remember. And fucking Christ, look at this. It's already happening, dude. This sucks. Forgot an entire day already. I opened the door and let Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried.
Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know?
Huh?
Not feeling well, help you? I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today. Oh yeah, I've got something for you. I deleted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room just in case. Okay. Does that mean like we were trying to help you apply it to the rocket and then we maybe fell and hurt ourselves or something? And now we might have brought the bacteria here and we want to get rid of them? Is that what you're talking about? What is this?
Huh?
What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? Oh, what's the matter? You've got QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find any. Why are you acting like this? Is the first time you've seen it? You're the one who found it. I found it? No, that's not possible. Takumi, you're acting really weird. I told you, man, like, Eito impersonated us down to a T. He's too good. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped, like she'd suddenly figured something out. Did you lose part of your memory again? It seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? She told me what had happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I'd done, but I had no memory of. Apparently, I got to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. That's a wild line out of context. Oh yeah, I went to her room this morning and I gave her the QB liquid, you know what I mean? Obviously, she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it. That's a memory I would not want to forget. I would hate if I forgot it. Where I'd found it. But I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. What the fuck? Tsubasa had impressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me back to the underground hangar, and the two of us had to set work applying the liquid to the escape pod. Yeah, basically what I thought was happening. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again, and then like maybe we tripped and fell and hurt ourselves. Oh, okay. It didn't take long for us to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said, I'm going to go back to my room and taking the rest of the day off. And now at the day's ending, you came to check on me. None of that had jogged any memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing about it. Was this Eito's doing it? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Eito go to the trouble of finding the thing we need to help us escape? That's kind of like what I'm confused about. But like, Eito is a master at planning. So like, maybe this is like, maybe what he wants is to like sabotage the pod. Cause like, he wants to kill everyone. And if the plan, like our plan is to get everyone inside that pod, right? So what if he puts a bomb inside the pod and it explodes with everyone inside? I feel like that's where, like, because he plans ahead, he thinks ahead too much. Like, he spent an entire timeline pretending to be brainwashed just so he could be closer to us and ultimately turn on us at the very last second. When everything was perfect for him to be able to usurp them. So you can see her despair when he went out after everything he said. Yup. And also probably, like I said, to yeah, like I said, he probably wants to get everyone in the same place. Because like he recognized that he probably can't take on each and every single one of them by himself. Maybe because he's on Takumi's body and, you know, Takumi's weapon is not as suited for killing as his is, even though he has the talent. So maybe he feels like he has to take them all at the same time, and the pod would be the best approach for that. Because that's just like Eito's way of thinking. One, like, 101, right? Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone? He would, but he does that in clever ways. Not just in completely irrational and instinctual ways. Actually, though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered. Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does that mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early to get us out of here? If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things would be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's going to take me at least 50 days. Damn. Well, I mean, either way, we need to fix it, right? Because it was broken, so we wouldn't even be able to leave on day 100. So now it's not a matter of leaving early, it's just leaving at all. If Tsubasa if Tsubasa dies in the middle of this fix, that's gonna be a problem. Cause like, how is this really gonna work? Because she still needs to leave and gather points so that she doesn't end up at the bottom of the ranking. So would she really be able to finish it in 50 days? Maybe she just won't have enough time because she needs to focus on the game too. And it's not like we can give points to her. She needs to do it her own. She needs to get out and do stuff. This is crazy. Oh boy, everyone's here. Alright, give me a second. I'm just gonna get some more water. You can take this opportunity to go take some piss. And I'll BRB with some more water. And we're gonna keep going.
Boom, I'm back. That took a while because I also went to piss. And I took a spoon of honey. For the sake of my voice. Let's keep going. 50 days? So, then... we'd have to survive until day 95 before I can get out of here. At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. Yeah, like I said, it's just like escaping at this point. We got the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah, turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore. The whole thing is compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days, no matter what I do. I'm sorry, I'm just not skilled enough. Come on, Tsubasa, don't beat yourself up. Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize. Yeah, if it wasn't for her in the first place, we wouldn't be able to fix that thing and escape at all. Exactly. That's right, if it didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Nozomi was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck. Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we've got two options. We can keep participating in the invader hunt up to day 95. Or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game. Oh, is this gonna be... is this gonna be an option? A choice? The same choice I tried to avoid with this escape pod plan. You're up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on? Naturally, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. Participating in the hunt is out of question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to 95, people will die. Not just from the other team, but from this one as well. Right, there's no telling when one of us could end up in last place or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue. But in order to end it, we'll have to take out the sponsor. For good this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them, but they're having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things.
I wonder how many of us there are in all.
Huh?
If we leave even one alive, it'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the academy, but in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Of course you do, Yugamu. Hit us. Yugamu spoke up, offering us a light in the dark.
Ah.
Yugamu, what was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them. What a chat. What do you think he's proposing? Like, Yugamu is crazy. But, I feel like one of the things he's gonna suggest is, like, we're just gonna nurture Takumi's talent until he's, like, murderous enough so he can, like, kill all of them. I don't think he's gonna be as reckless as that, but I feel like Takumi's talent is gonna play into this somehow. Given it's coming from Yugamu.
Huh?
You're not kidding around, right? This is for realsies? Really? For real? Letting the invaders kill the sponsor? Like asking Ava. I mean... do they even stand a chance in any way? I feel like, I don't know if Yugamu would team up with them. I mean, maybe just Ava. I feel like, you know, Ava is possible, but not other commanders. Or maybe they can use her to take down the sponsor. But then, like, the whole plan falls out. I don't think Yugamu would do that. I don't think it makes sense. For real, for real. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. Interesting, so it has something to do with Shoma's execution? Or is that because Shoma was the one taking care of Ava? Okay, so it has a guarantee, so it's not like it's just, oh, let's ask for help and maybe we have a better chance. No, it has a certain way of killing them. I feel like one of the things he's gonna suggest is... ironically, Ponta, I feel like he wants to sacrifice Ava. Like... I feel like what he's getting at is... okay, so not control the beast. So the beast... remember when, I feel like the reason why he's saying, no, hear me out, Ponta. You see how much sense this makes. Remember when, she didn't even get her mask back. So remember when, the sponsor killed Shoma and he was like, oh, now that I have his cryptoglobin, I feel so much more powerful. I feel like that basically confirms to Yugamu that the cryptoglobin is indeed going directly into the sponsor's body. Here's what I think he's thinking of. Now that we have the QB liquid, we can make Ava drink that and then give up Ava to the sponsor for the sponsor to absorb, right? In one way or another. And if they absorb her, like, she will have the QB liquid inside of her because she drank it. And then that will possibly, like, corrode the suit because the bacteria will, like start spreading inside of his body and probably corrode the suits, right? And that's when we get all of them exposed and bam, that's how we kill them. At least that's where my mind went. I can't think of any better options.
You're that sure of it? Why didn't you say anything up until now? Because you didn't have the confirmation that the cryptoglobin went to their body?
Ah.
The method I'm thinking of goes against my principles. I'd have preferred not to use it given the chance. But it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a backseat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing, just tell us what we need to do. You're gonna break out some finisher no one's ever seen before? Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to their utmost level? I feel like that's a Dragon Ball reference. And once the sponsor gets drawn into your domain, you'll release everything you got in one lethal attack. Maybe that's a One Punch Man reference? I don't know. I haven't seen One Punch Man. Kyoshka, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. Tell us, Yugamu. This could be our big chance to avenge Kurata. We all waited with bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor, what could it be? But when it finally did speak up...
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
This son of a fucking bitch. God damn it. Of course. I mean, I feel like my theory of Ava has some validity to it. But come on, man. What the fuck is this guy cooking? And it goes against his principles. I feel like it makes sense. My theory makes sense that it goes against his principles because this guy only kills when it's like passionate. And in this plan, he would kill someone, in that case, Ava, or sacrifice her for the sake of nothing, right? She was just like, she's just nothing. She's just a means to an end. So there's no passion in that. So that's why it goes against his principles. I don't know, man. What? Why? This is no time to play coy, Yugamu.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I'm just exercising due caution. Yeah, because we might want to like protect her. We might not want to give her up. Huh. Yeah, I feel, dude, Ponta, the more he says, the more I feel like I'm right on the money with this. If I call this without any, like, sort of hint, I might be, like, a genius. The element... There's Dotamy. Yeah, there is Dotamy. Let's up. No, shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna ban you from the chat. What are you even saying, brother? She got her joy, at least Ava did it. Dude, she had a daughter. She had a bunch of happy times with her daughter. She's got her fun. Dotamy lived a life of abuse. She's having joy for the first time. That's not fair. But no, I do feel like this is where this is heading, dude. So you think one of us is going to leak information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others. I was gonna say, yeah, Kyoshka's in the group. I love that the game literally panned over her. They're both being forgotten anyway because Takumi ignores those he's been told to take care of. Okay, we finally agree on something. We finally reached common ground. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna sacrifice my Pookie. Oh no! Why is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you can still tell us, but I guess, you know, you don't want to like rub it in that Kyoshka is the one that's gonna leak. This means you have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? Oh, I'm sure Yugamo can handle it if it's what I'm thinking. You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they're only getting stronger now that they've absorbed Kurara and Shoma's cryptoglobin. You know what I think? Yoshika, can you go out of the room for a minute? You know what I'm thinking Yugamo might do? So we still have the syringes from, I assume, we still have the syringes from the fucking, goddammit, from Adamake, right? The 3 ones. I think the one he had for Darame, he probably applied onto her already. I don't know if Yugamo has used his, but what he might actually do is like he might have his one still filled with Adamake's cryptoglobin, and he might mix up QB liquid with that cryptoglobin and then give it to the sponsor, saying like, I don't have a need for this, you can just have it, you know. And then he offers the syringe to the sponsor, and then he absorbs it without realizing there's QB liquid mixed in. That could be one way, I guess. Either that, or he does that, the mixture, and infuses Ava with it, and then forces the sponsor to absorb Ava. I doubt the sponsor would be so naive. Yeah, and that's where the other idea comes into play. They could put the substance into Ava and then make the commander absorb... Sorry, make the sponsor absorb Ava. And they're only getting stronger now that they've absorbed Kurara and Shoma's cryptoglobin. Yeah. That's exactly why I know we can win, because they would be eager to absorb more cryptoglobin. That's their goal. It is? Yeah, that's the key to our victory. Oh my god, I'm so... Dude, I feel like I called it. They're gonna mix in QB liquid. Right? Oh, that has to be it. 100 fucking %. By the way, let's not forget that the bees are metallic. The bees are fucking metallic, so theoretically, if the bees absorb QB liquid, the bacteria... No. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. Forget everything I said. QB liquid does not have bacteria. It eliminates the bacteria. What am I talking about? I'm the stupidest person in the fucking planet. Oh my god, I want to punch myself in the face. I'm stupid. Why did I think the QB liquid was the corrosion thingy? It's literally supposed to prevent the corrosion. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Oh my god. Back to the drawing board. Alright. Let's backtrack to a theory where Ava lives. Dude. What are you insinuating with this? And why does it have to be kept a secret? Huh. I feel like the way he's wording this, it feels like they're gonna poison the cryptoglobin some way. And offer him something to absorb. Something poisoned. I suddenly have no idea. I wonder if Tsubasa has like samples of the bacteria. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me.
And here's the thing, like, Yugamo is doing something that's gonna wipe out all the sponsors at the same time. That's why this is such a crazy plan to me. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamo's an assassin. If there's one thing he knows about, it's killing. Yeah, that's why, like, I am not holding it back in my theories. Like, this guy is an expert. I really love how, like, we're really using, like, all of the talents of everyone in this little route. You know, you got, like, the fucking assassin here, like, coming into play. Tsubasa's mechanic skills saving our asses here and basically guaranteeing us an escape at the end of this whole ordeal, right? It's really cool. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamo. This was the third time the Anti-Sponsor Alliance had switched to a new goal. With Yugamo handling the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Work on earning points and, you know, trying to keep the ranks stable. And work on the rocket on the background. Okay, is this morning? This is morning, okay. That's the... this is really good. So, do you see how, like, we're playing the calm music, everyday music? This music, I think, is literally called 100 Days, right? It's like the base music of the game. It's like the theme of the academy. So, I think it's really cool that they're playing this on the battlefield, on, like, the outside of the school, because it's supposed to, like, represent how this has become, like, part of their home now. Like, this is just such a familiar place that it kind of feels like home, and that's why the music of their home place, which is the academy, is playing right here, which I think is a really cool bit of sound direction. That's awesome. Invader Hunt Round 2, Day 4. I headed out beyond school grounds to earn points like usual. Today, though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamo. Oh, Tsubasa! Thanks for pairing... Oh, she's like stuttering. Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'll show you I can be just as efficient as a hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way, you get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall into the last place. We're leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in our hands, Yugamo. You don't have to tell any of us what it is. But you can at least tell us how much time you need to get it ready. Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it by the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of the round 3. I can promise you that much. Okay. I hope Yugamo is not the one to die at the end of round 2, because that would fuck us up. So if we can just avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the invader hunt and prevent any more deaths? That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I would do everything we can to help out, obviously, but the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, we're 8 out of 10. You're 8 out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Damn, so I think Takamaru even surpassed her. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We found out there was a secret to the Invader Hunt's point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill the invaders can still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. I have a suggestion if you're interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi, Tsubasa? Me and Takumi? Alone? Just the two of us? He's a top hunter in the whole alliance. You probably earn a lot of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi.
I don't mind, but what are you going to do, Yugamo?
I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. This is what concerns me. I don't think Yugamo would drop down to the last place, but if he does from like refraining from invader duty, I wonder if he's the one to be executed by the end of round 2. And then we don't know what his plan was and we can't carry it out, right? And that just means the fucking sponsor keeps on going with the game. If you want me, I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar, working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if that's what Yugamo would do. That sounds bonkers to me. But... brother, this is so good. Like, I don't know if it like makes sense with the way he established this, but what if Yugamo plans on poisoning himself and he plans on being at the bottom of the leaderboard so that when it's time of the execution, he's the one that's gonna be executed. He's like guaranteeing that. He's guaranteeing that he's gonna be at the bottom. He's like finding excuses to not go out there and get more points so that he would descend the leaderboard until the bottom, and the sponsor absorbs him. But by that point, he's gonna be poisoned. So the cryptoglobin the sponsor absorbs is poisoned and actually kills all of them. Right? What if he's planning to sacrifice himself? Wouldn't that be crazy? And of course, that would go against his methods. Oh, that would be insane, brother. That would be fucking insane. Can you imagine? Oh, I love that idea. I fucking hate that he would possibly die because of it, but he would die of fucking Chad. Look there, Tsubasa. A big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this, so we'll sneak up on them quietly. Right. Sneaking. Sneaking quietly. How do you walk without making too much noise again? Ugh. She seems pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. Are you scared? It's okay. Just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Aww. That's cute. Okay. I held Tsubasa's hand as it was not closer to the invaders. And then we struck. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. Remember the anti-cryptoglobin's medicine he made in Route 0 to poison the commander with him absorbed? Oh, Ponta. You're so good. You're so good. That's really clever. That's really clever. He would still die because he would still have his his cryptoglobin drained. But that's a great like device to use, right? But then again, we don't know if the sponsor is commander body made, right? Because last time he could study the commander. I don't remember how exactly he studied that. Oh no, he got DNA from like Ava's vagina or something. Yeah, no, he used so he created something specifically to target commanders and invaders in general, and we don't know if the sponsors and invaders, so that wouldn't be like, that would be a gamble, that wouldn't be like guaranteed. Because I just remembered his line, there's a bunch of holes you can stick things onto.
especially when it comes to the ladies. Right? So, like, I remember him saying, like, he got, like, fluids from her DNA, from her, you know, special places or something. And that's how he was able to develop the drug that only harmed invaders. So he used Ava's DNA. He wasn't aware it would function on other SDU members, though. Only Nozomi knew. Oh, wow, that's right. That's right, because she doesn't share the same blood as us. And we didn't know by that point that they also had cryptoglobin. I love how Zubida only shows up when we're talking about inappropriate things. So bro casually asked homegirl to open up. He's a torture specialist. And she was caged up, so she didn't have much of a choice, I assume. And I think she was asleep too, if I remember the dialogue correctly. The whole point is that he needed DNA for crafting the drug that only targeted commanders. But that makes sense, Punta. By the way, Takumi and Tsubasa holding hands before Takumi and Nozomi kiss is a win in my book. Here's the thing, Punta. You see how, like, they're holding hands while Takumi is, like, in this detach yourself, it's just work state? I almost wonder if this is gonna go so over his head that he's gonna, like, kind of see Tsubasa as an invader and hurt her without even realizing, right? Because it's just, like, killing without thinking, so everything is just a target for him. It's basically the mindset he's cultivating. So I almost wonder if he's gonna start to perceive Tsubasa as an invader and, like, slash at her. This could happen. It's terrifying, but it could happen. I'm here the whole time. I'm just doing chores. Still, you just show up whenever talking random wrong things. I didn't hear la 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 la. Yeah, but I do think you're onto something with the drug, dude. I feel like that's a really smart thing. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice, seems like I'm in pretty good form today. If I kept mowing down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some points I earned. Wow, Takumi, you're amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You were all swish, swish, swish. Just a little something Yugama taught me. The double dose of Aegis cryptoglobin helps too. But still, you are awesome. So strong. So manly.
It seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
Damn. What are you, my mom? That would be wild. Also, half bent? Really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to go hunt. I started walking again, pulling Tsubasa along behind me. We need to make every kill count. Sheesh, what's with the alpha male act all of a sudden? Oh gosh. Being so forceful with the girl. Don't get too big for your own. Takumi sized the boots. Okay, I'm liking Tsubasa here. I ignored Tsubasa's grumbling and let him fade into the background. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. Oh, that's dangerous wording. We spent the rest of the day walking around the ruins hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to last place now, Tsubasa. Great. Thanks for this, Takumi. I can't believe we took out this many invaders in just one day. I was gonna say, you say we, but you know, it was pretty much just Takumi. I say we, but really all I did was watch. Don't sweat it, it's a leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. I'm glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird though, I never imagined I'd be spending time with you like this. And just the two of us, okay? Okay. Not after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly clouded over like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for you back then. You're such a great guy and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good to me. Forget about it. It's all in the past. And it made sense at the time. Maybe. But if anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. Huh? A good thing. Why? Because it made you appreciate their company more? Wow. Wow. I love how like I read him like a book there. Almost down to the line. It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make, and in turn it makes you want to protect them even more. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa.
Dude, isn't it funny how like I almost predicted the whole dialogue there? I said, I think it's like, he said it's a good thing, and I was like, oh yeah, it's probably because it makes you appreciate more having them on your side. And then he said that, and I was like, yeah, of course, because then it makes you want to protect them even more. And then he said that. Did I write this game? That's funny. That includes you too, Tsubasa.
I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
The rest of our lives? Yes, I'll always be here for you. Stop the death flags. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Sounds like, what, lovers or something? Tsubasa? Oh, okay, yeah, that's what she's thinking. Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Aw, jeez, Takumi, you big dummy baka. He can't read the room. He's making her say it. Oh, God. Ponta, you're having a field trip today. Dance boy, the dancest of them all.
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
I never thought I would hear the word Casanova in this game. That's awesome. Not the Takumi of all people. That's so funny. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Hold on, I dropped a straw. Give me a second, let me get my straw back. Brother, that's so funny. Dude, you might be wondering why I have a straw in here. It's to make like weird vocal exercises like That's why I have a straw and I dropped it. That's the story of what just happened. But holy shit, Takumi is a Casanova, and by the way, the voice actress kind of ate this one.
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
Why do you keep talking about me like I'm some wayward soul? Whatever. That's all for today. I'm going back to the school.
Yeah.
Hey, don't run off by yourself. It's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she stormed her way back to Last Defense Academy. Feeling a little winded after the journey, we went straight to the Leisure Lounge. Leisure Lounge? Oh yeah, the leaderboards. I always think it's gonna be like a fan service moment when they say they're going to the Leisure Lounge. I guess I never forgot the Hiroko scene. Alright, so the ranks are still the same. Yeah, nothing has changed. I don't remember if Moko was below Kyoshika, I don't think so. I think that's exactly how it was. Once there, we checked the rankings.
Nice! I went up a place.
Oh yeah, that's right, Takemoto had surpassed her. That's right. He was on 8th. She was on 8th, sorry.
relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
That's not many ranks up, yeah.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takemaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
I had to keep the members of the anti-sponsor alliance out of the last place. As their leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone on Takemaru's team into last place instead. Yeah, it doesn't sit right, does it? I try not to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our own rooms to rest. Did it turn into a baby? Our own rooms to rest? Excuse me. Tsubasa and I went back to our own rooms to rest. Then night fell. That's a sad line coming from Takumi. I was gonna say, because yeah, his like, you can't save them all. And that's like,
it's time to hit the hay.
you know, that's like a juxtaposition to his own philosophy. Hey, I need to save everyone. It's just like him coming to terms with the fact that sacrifices need to be made.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room.
Hey!
You helped Tsubasa go up in rank in just one day? Nice going, Takumi. The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I don't know about stone cold, but I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at a speed of light. Hey, come on, guys. I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is going to take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? Is your plan to take down a sponsor still going smoothly? Yugamu had spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar working on the method he thought up to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what his method was. Yep, no problems here. Everything is going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. I feel like yeah, he's poisoning himself, dude. I'm almost like 99% convinced. The sponsor would die. That was a reassuring thought. But how exactly are you gonna kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? He can't tell us. I've been so curious I can barely eat. We're all allies here. Can't you tell me what this ingenious plans of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a tweensy-weensy little hint of a hint. Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yugamu's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. If my lord commands it, I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry out this plan however you want, Yugamu. We're putting all our trust in you. Thanks, I won't let you down. Son, enough you be sitting up and begging to thank me for my efforts. Begging to thank you. That's a very weird wording. Because, like, why didn't you just say soon enough you'll be sitting up and thanking me for my efforts? Why would we be begging to thank you? The only implication I can think is because we wouldn't be able to thank you properly because you'd be dead. And that's why we would be begging, wishing that we would be able to thank you because you're gonna be dead. Oh my fucking god. If that's where this is going, this writing is really clever. Sit up and beg? What are we, your pets? I could only hope it was a good sign that Yugama felt comfortable enough to joke around. I didn't think that deeply about it. Yeah, I feel like we're seeing a pattern. Cause like, we're like a great duo in the sense that like, I always think about the craziest scenarios, and you point out the super, not obvious, but like the most sense-making options that I just can't see because I'm always thinking too outside the box, and you kind of bring things inside the box for me. So, like, I think we make a really good pair of detectives. If we could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures would be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's gone, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed! We only defend the school until day 100, and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, defensive battles are gonna be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challengers that come our way. Speaking of which, we haven't had a battle with the commanders in a while. We are Sherlock and Watson after all. That's right, that's been like a running gag that we made. Not a running, just a gag that we made once and then never ran with it. I guess we could run with it from now on. I think so too. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. If we can just stake them out of the picture. We'll have basically already won. Victory, ending the war, winning the war. The idea was so exciting, it was intoxicating. Very peculiar word. Intoxicating. Just like what Yuga was gonna do to himself. Just a little more. One final push and it would all be over. No more going out hunting turn points. No more sponsor lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Oh my god. They always do this. This game always do this. They like show you the happiest moment ever where everyone is happy and joyful and they think they got it all figured out, and then they go, but then everything got fucked and we were wrong about all. We were so naive. We were such naive summer children. Takami completely forgot FB wasn't feeling well because of that presence from the future, though. Yeah, that's also a good thing to remember. And this might sound crazy, but is it possible that we, as Ato, have already gone there and killed FB in his vulnerable state? Do you think that's like possible at all? Because we haven't seen him still, right? He's the third one being ignored completely in this run. It's kind of wild, right? Takami is not great at protecting people, especially those he's meant to look after. It's like a running gag. Like he tries to protect people, but he can't. It happened with Karuwa. It happened with Ava. It happened with fucking Fireboy. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there was always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance had forgotten that, but we'd receive a cruel reminder the very next day. Who do you think is that, Ponta? Fucking hell, man. It's the way it's worded, it sounds like it's someone from the Alliance. I don't think they would kill Nozomi. I don't think they would kill Nozomi. I would fucking cry if it's Tsubasa or Yugamo, man. I would hate it. Like, of course I don't want anyone to die, but Moko has already died in Route 1. They wouldn't pull the same thing again. Kyoshika maybe, but... Oh, fuck, man. Oh my god. Day 47, man. Oh, that's the time warping commander. That's the time warping commander that we found. Nozomi. Nozomi's on the floor. Oh my fucking god. Oh no. Don't tell me she's dead. Please, in the name of the fucking Lord, don't tell me she's dead. Oh, this fucking sucks.
Oh, this fucking sucks. Would they really pull the Nozomi dying again? Long time no see this guy, yeah. Can we understand them this time, or is this another like one of those like immobile? How do you even pronounce this word? Immobile, like the static commanders that don't move, just like the weird Adamake we found. I don't know, but fucked. Like Nozomi's on the floor, man. What do we do? I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me. Nozomi on the ground, covered in blood. My other friends barely standing, ragged from exhaustion. And in the middle of all this carnage, the one responsible for it. I recognized the monster's form.
The Squad 10 commander!
Why did it have to run into him now? Of all times. If we just could have made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. So why? Why now?
What is the commander even doing here?
This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for her just in case. For the first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to a meetup with the other Alliance members. We all decided to have a picnic lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there, it wasn't a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. Since I would guess is the Paragon of Time, I expect him to talk by lagging. Oh my god. That would be funny. Paragon of Time is a great guess, and that's probably why, that's probably what he is. Doesn't he look like a fucking testicle, by the way? At least, like, the bottom. There's, like, some weird, like, hair and creases and, This guy is wild. I was refraining from mentioning that. It was this. The commander. You know what they say, great minds think alike. Testicles! The commander must have attacked Muko and the others while... I hate that we're having this conversation while fucking Nozomi's like on the verge of dying. It's so sad. I hate myself. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. A battle had ensued and Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends!
The full implications of the situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die, and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that, I gotta go to Nozomi. Tsubasa, get out of here! Go back to the academy! The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take out her commander. I'd just have to cover her until she could safely escape, or so I thought. No, I won't run away this time. Tsubasa. I ran when Hiroko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. Can you at least bring Nozomi to the academy on your car? Please, in the name of the Lord. She must be talking about the time we ran into the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hiroko and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared. Scared of dying.
What?
Don't dwell on the past, just go! No. No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore.
Yeah.
Tsubasa, wait, you can't charge in on your own! She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Okay, so she's gonna be on our team. Just need to make sure she doesn't die. Or anyone dies, for that matter. Finally got some battle to rest my throat. Never mind. Everyone, are you okay? Takumi, am I glad to see you? Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she's been grievously injured.
She's still breathing. She's still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die.
Hey, calm down, Kyoshika. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here?
The commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back.
Yeah, I mean, he reverts back time, so how are we supposed to take on him? Does the boy have a name, or is it just Squad 10 Commander? Basically, all the commanders that we haven't had names in Route 1, which is essentially all of them, are just being referred to as Squad Number Commander. Right? Because we gotta remember that we only knew their names on the second route. In the first route, the only one we know, or the only one we knew was Vashnus. No, actually, not even Vashnus. Not even Vashnus. I name it Kuroku then. That's funny. That's very funny. If that's the name, I'm gonna give you a fucking gift, man. We're about to fight him over and over again, and during one of those battles, Nozomi went down for the count.
I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. Little attacks won't cut against him. He can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened.
Then how the heck are we supposed to beat him?
Do we break the clock? Does he have some sort of device that runs back time? Or do we like literally have to absorb him while he's alive?
Yeah!
That's one option. We have to all attack at once and inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him a chance to recover. All right. We could be using Moko a little bit more. I think I see how this is gonna work. I think it's gonna like heal his entire health every turn, so you basically have to take him out in one turn, which is what I've been doing to most commanders, so it's not gonna be a different territory for me.
Onward.
If anything, I'm just gonna be right at home. She can attack Kyoshika from there.
2 arms.
Kyoshika could also tank it.
Let us begin. Let's put this to use. Onward.
I'm thinking.
Say when.
Tag me in.
I think this works well enough for me.
And stay down.
Check the commander's info. It says Squad 10 Commander. Oh wait, no. What the fuck? I was pretty sure it said. What? What the fuck? Okay, let's write this down. That's a crazy name. How do you even pronounce that? Nielgank? Nielgank?
Time. I'm just gonna write Paragon of Time because 100% what's gonna be. I noticed when you hovered over it. Yeah, thank you for noticing that. I mean, they're gonna reveal the name probably in Wave 2, and of course the Paragon name too. But you know, it's good to know it sooner rather than later.
Leave it to me. Yeah! I've got you. Let us begin.
Yeah, she's gonna take a hit, and then Boko's gonna take a hit too. Do I do this? This feels like a little stupid. I'm gonna try now. No, do I? So that's 3 damage, of course. And that's +2 if I get him lonely. So give me a second, actually. I think it's better for me to... Huh. Do I Airblade? Because, like, I just need to clean up the enemies.
Onward.
And I could do this like this. Yeah, she's gonna take, like, a 1 hit and then not hit anymore. But I'm afraid this might cause, like, effects, right? Because we don't know. And that's kind of the problem.
Let's do this.
Can you hit Takumi? You can, okay.
Say when.
So maybe what I should do is, like, backtrack 1. And try to do this. Because then that only leaves, like, little guy over there. Okay, that's fine, because this ignores armor.
Leave it to me. This should hinder them. Onward.
Yeah, and then I just do this.
Hi-ya! Let us begin.
Ah, come on! Man, the game never lets me cook. Darn it, we almost had him that time. The fiend has recovered again! At this rate, the battle will never end! Don't give up, guys. We'll get him next time. Everyone take a deep breath and go. Alright, so this is probably gonna be easier. Let's see.
2 arms!
Probably using the same strat. Where's your range? There it is.
Leave it to me.
Interesting, so they didn't reveal the name yet, which is interesting. I feel like I'm gonna ult with Takumi to clean up these guys later. It's my best bet.
Let's begin.
So if I do this here, that's 11. I need some voltage. That's a great place to use this, but... The name is literally on the boss health bar, though. But yeah, no official reveal. No, yeah, I know, like, the name has been revealed already. But, I mean, like, every single commander has had, like, a formal introduction. Where they reveal their Paragon as well.
Onward.
Let's do this.
Wait a second.
2 arms.
Oh, this could be really good, actually. Okay, how many squares is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. I have a plan.
Leave it to me.
Oh, but that's move plus 3. Never mind. I would need to use a dash for that. Oh, it's still not far enough, really? I was planning on pushing this guy 1 square back. Or did she just introduce herself through VN text? What do you mean? Oh, did Parmith? I never see it. I didn't see her message. Did Parmith have an in-battle introduction on timeline 1 when he fought her on the enemy's base? She had a proper introduction. She had a proper introduction because let's not forget, Parmith is the paragon of devotion. She was like, I do this for the sake of my beloved. And then Hideko was like, how dare someone like you feel love or something like that. Remember?
My turn.
Yeah, I can technically do this. No, that's not enough.
2 arms.
This is not a good setup. I need voltage.
Ready when you are.
It's the best way to get voltage here.
Here we go.
That's 12. That's 15. Man, I wish we had the Agony here. The Agony is so good to rack up some voltage.
Let us begin.
Locked and loaded.
I know, I have an idea.
I'll protect
You
you.
have my thanks. Leave it to me. You've left yourself open.
Oh, it doesn't push him back because of these motherfuckers. Damn it.
Let us begin.
Oh, this sucks. Okay, at least I can make this work.
2 arms. Let's put this to use. Onward.
But it would be better to kill off that one enemy. This is a bad round. I'm not proud of this.
2 arms. Banzai. My apologies.
I've got this.
Yeah, if we do this, or we could do it like this. Or this. No, this is better. Is there a way to get all of them? Because that gives us 2 AP, and then Kyoshika has 3 hits. Oh yeah, because Kyoshika can hit from the back. Okay, no, this works. This works perfectly. Alright.
One last strike.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, because then I can do this.
You've left yourself open.
Ah, come on, man. They're just not gonna let me cook? That's sad. I wonder if it's even possible to get his health to 0. Because that was very low. Like, he ended up on, you know, he was at 11. So technically, if I had like a desperation potion and wanted to ult with someone who does a lot of damage, maybe. Not allowed to win. Yeah, it always pisses me off. Not again. We were so close. If we don't finish him soon, Nozomi really is gonna die. Seize that slinking away, coward! Stand and fight us! What are we going to do now? We fight and fight, but the commander's still not going down. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Question, we never saw this commander attack, but then we haven't passed any turns, so maybe it's just like a decoy, just like a fucking Adamake. Just then.
I'll take this guy on alone.
Okay, Moko, this is exactly the type of thing that got you captured on the first timeline. Oh boy. Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. Excuse me?
You guys go on ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this.
Do you want us to leave him behind? We can't do that.
Sir Takumi is right, Lady Moko. We can never abandon a comrade to die.
Yeah.
Don't be hasty, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we still have time to...
Shut the hell up, all of you.
Moko shouted so loud it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone.
Listen, guys, the day Kurata died, I stood at her grave and I made her a promise. I promised to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Kurata will never forgive me.
So let me do this. Let me protect my friend.
This is kind of hypocritical because by doing this and sacrificing yourself, you're also a girl who's dying, so you're sabotaging your own promise. I mean, it's noble of her to do that, but she still counts. Come on.
So let me do this. Let me protect my friend.
If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. Why the hell do we need so many people to go back and take Nozomi safely? That could be Tsubasa's work while we stay and take down the commander. Kyoshika doesn't need to go along with us. I guess there's always the danger that we run into someone else, but... at that point, like... we might as well just run the risk. At least in my opinion. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Okay, we have a choice here. Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to the school, or stay here and all fight the commander together. As the Alliance's leader, that was the choice I needed to make. Finally, we have a choice. Absolutely not. I'm not leaving Moko behind. Like, a bunch of these choices are being no-brainers to me. I'm not doing this. Like, even if Nozomi is dying, like, in my opinion, her life is no more, like, has no more value than Moko's life. No, you can't expect us to agree to that. Forsooth, Lady Moko, it's all for one and one for all.
Don't be a pig-headed numbskull, Takumi. You just don't get it. I told you I made a promise to Kurata. I promised her I'd protect the girls, and Takumi's gonna be like, well, I promised you I'd protect every single one of you. Last time I made a wish. Oh, last time I didn't listen to a teammate wish, Nozomi died though. Yeah, that's like the Fireboy case, but would they really do the same thing again? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Feels too formulaic if they do it.
Yeah!
But sure, girl, too. Exactly my thoughts, Takumi. It's a little self-sabotaging.
Oh,
She didn't even realize it. She's like, am I? Actually, that doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect every member of the Alliance. But that means Nozomi will... How about we continue this conversation after we beat the commander? Our grueling battle against the Squad 10 commander raged on. Okay, Kyoshika. Yeah! Ha! Whenever it backed him into a corner, he would slip away, recover, and the whole process began all over again. I wonder if we can get like Nozomi to absorb this guy's cryptoglobin and so she can like recover a little bit of her health. His ability to turn back time made the battle drag on, but after a long while... Yeah! I really don't want to be screaming, man. Yeah! We unleashed a concentrated attack on him, and at long last, we brought the Squad 10 commander down once and for all. Nozomi! Nozomi! Once the commander had fallen, we rushed over to Nozomi to check on her. When we got there... Okay. We were relieved to find she was still breathing. If we took her back to the school and treated her right away, she could still be saved. Don't die on us, Nozomi! The commander looked like a chess piece made by AI. I'm not gonna lie, it kinda does. Me and Ponta were more in the lines of it looks like a testicle with like something attached on top of it, but that also works. We ran back to the academy as quickly as we could, carrying Nozomi the whole way. Don't die, Nozomi! Hold on just a little longer! As I ran, I prayed hard for Nozomi to survive this. I didn't want to see yet another friend dying on me, especially not Nozomi. I came all the way back to prevent her death in the first place. All that would be for nothing if she died now. Once we get back, I'll grab Yugamo and get him to treat Nozomi's injuries. He's so familiar with the human body, this shouldn't be a problem for him. I kept going through the steps I'd take in my mind as I ran with all my might. The fuck? Hey guys, was the school always so far away? We've been running for a while now, but we still couldn't see the wall of fire. Are you lost? By the way, they killed the commander, but nobody absorbed the cryptoglobin? Like, why nobody did that? They could also, you know, have Nozomi absorb the guy's cryptoglobin to heal her up. That's just how things work. It heals your wounds. That's literally something we tried to do on the end of, Unending Nightmare. Wait, Unending Nightmare was the ending where Takumi died. What was the name of the ending where... Oh, Best Friends. That was what we tried to do in Best Friends. Like, we tried to kill Eito to, you know, heal up our wounds. Unfortunately, we died at the same time, so we couldn't do it. But that's, like, one of the things we can do. We can absorb Hemo Anima to patch us up. A tumor testicle. A Hemo Anima enhanced testicle. If you will. Just like the giant bees. They just took a test. It's just like the bees. They had like small, tiny mechanical bees, and they turned them into big bees with Hemo Anima. They grabbed a man's testicle, and they turned into a big testicle with Hemo Anima. We've been mining for a while now, but we still couldn't see the wall of fire. I wonder if they're like in some sort of like mental trap, like illusion of sorts. Not even a single flame. The huge wall had been a major landmark. It wasn't the kind of thing we could just miss. That's really strange. We're definitely not lost. So, okay, that explains one question. Mayhaps we've been shrunk? No. Otherwise, you would notice a lot of other changes, especially with the buildings being so much higher.
Anyway, this is the right direction, so let's just keep going. All of us clearly felt this was an ill omen. Nevertheless, we kept running in the direction where the school should be. When it finally arrived, an astonishing sight greeted us. It's destroyed, or it's not there. Huh? Oh my god, it's the Paragon of Time. What day are we? What day are we? What day are we? The Paragon of Time! Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Question. Are we in the past? Or are we in the future? Also question, is this second to last Defense Academy by any chance? Because like, even if like, let's think about this. Because even if they just turned, you know, they just went back in time, the school would be at the same place, and they said, oh, like the school is not there. So maybe we went back to a time where the school was not even built. And we have second to last Defense Academy, which, based on the name, is supposedly it's supposed to come before last Defense Academy because it's the second to last. So I wonder if second to last Defense Academy was built before last Defense Academy, and that's where we arrived. And we think this is the first academy, but I don't know why it's in a destroyed state. Was it rebuilt at some point? And again, are we in the future or are we in the past? I can't actually tell. What day are we? Can we know? Oh, this is so fucked. Oh man, boys and girls, I'm gonna eat something, and we can keep going later. But right now, I really need some nourishment because, yeah, this game is taking all out of me. Taking it all out of me. How do you guys feel about that? Like half an hour from now, we continue this? Is that good for you? Perfect timing? Beautiful. Beautiful. Half an hour to like 40 minutes tops. I don't think it would take more than that. Yeah. I also need a break for my poor old throat. So I can pay the toilet a visit. Oh man, that toilet's gonna get it. The toilet's gonna suffer tonight. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna go there and eat something and keep your theories cooking while we ourselves have our own meals. I'll catch you guys later. BRB.
Boom, baby, we are back, officially back. Now I'm completely launched. Not launched, launched. That's different. It has a different connotation. And yeah. I apparently have a message from my artist, so they probably sent in some new art for me to check out and evaluate, but we don't have time for that. We got 100 lines to take care of. I managed to have dinner, so one is a single frame. Did you have dinner on the toilet, though? Did you did you do the optimal speedrun strat and dinnered at the toilet? Because that would be wild. We could barely recognize the school.
What happened here?
Why has the school been destroyed?
Are you sure this is Last Defense Academy? We didn't take a wrong turn somewhere?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering. I mean, I think this could be second to Last Defense Academy. I walked the dog out while on the toilet. Do you have one of those, like, motorized toilets that you can just, like, use as, like, a vehicle? You just, like, go around the neighborhood with a leash on your dog. It's kind of like scrolling through Instagram while you're at it. Yo, that's the first time we had some sort of, like, moving scene like this. That's crazy. I find it hard to believe this was really our school, too. But it was practically in ruins. There was no mistaking it.
I understand now. The squat tent commander was merely a decoy.
No, that's not exactly what happened, Kyoshka. I think what she's getting at is, oh, he was distracting us while they invaded the academy, and I mean that could still be possible in a way. But where my mind is at is they either reverted back time to a point where the academy was destroyed beforehand, or they went all the way into the future when it's destroyed. I don't know which one it is. I really want to see which day we're on, but I don't even think we can do that now that the school broadcast system is destroyed alongside the whole school.
A decoy?
He was there to draw out and hold back the majority of the Special Defense Unit's fighters. Then other commanders would be free to destroy the academy while we were occupied. A two-pronged offensive to conquer an enemy stronghold. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Kind of, yeah. Now it made sense why that commander fought so inefficiently and kept dragging the battle out. Yeah, but I feel like the time you perceive you guys spent fighting him is way longer than what you actually did spend there. I think months have passed. I was trying to buy the other commanders time to launch their attack, and had fallen for the enemy's gambit, leaving the school poorly defended. That in turn had led to its destruction. Shortly after we arrived back, Nozomi... Oh god. Wow, this fucking hit me. Did we, like, choose... Did we just choose, like, a bad ending choice? Huh. Wow. I was not expecting this. Shortly after we arrived back, Nozomi died from her injuries. Now that we'd lost our base, we didn't even have anywhere to erect a tombstone for her. Jesus Christ. All we could do was wander around the town ruins for the rest of our lives. I should have listened. Oh my fucking god, this is a bad ending route. Wow. Killing game route, the academy falls. Damn.
I should have stopped it. I should have stopped it here before going to... If I only knew there was gonna be like 10 lines until the ending, I would have stopped there. Fuck, man. I'm surprised this like happened this early. Right? I'm actually very surprised that this happened this early. And I will say, that was a very... Sometimes, I will say, I haven't seen all the endings, of course, but some of these endings, I would have loved to see them, like, dragging on for longer, right? I feel like there's a really cool and interesting story where they leave off that you could, like, explore further. And it just leaves me wanting more, right? Number 90, Bon Appetit. I hope you enjoyed your meal. That should have been a more appropriate title. But yeah, do you feel the same way as I do with some of these endings? I feel like the ones, I feel like Best Friends and Unending Nightmare are really great endings, and I wouldn't change a thing about them. And Bittersweet Youth is also a really good ending to leave as it is. So I guess, like, this is the first time where I'm like, wow, I kind of wished I had more of this route, right? Because, like, they set up this really cool idea where, like, the commander, like, just trapped you in time and you just wasted God knows how many months there fighting him and you didn't even realize now everyone is dead and Nozomi dies because you can't bring her to any safe place and take care of her wounds. And now everything is fucked and you're just out there in the apocalypse. Right? Don't have any way to go back. You like I feel like you could even have like a little bit of a story there where they try to get. Yeah, it is a big cut, isn't it? I feel like there really is a cool story here where you could like have Tsubasa try going into the underground lab of the academy and seeing like the remains of the rocket, and she like works really hard studying how it worked and trying to like reverse engineer how its structure was once formed, and then she like spends years and years like rebuilding that rocket, and you know maybe like she's like 25 by the time she finishes, and maybe like by then I don't know Moko has lost like a leg. I don't know, I'm like fanficking at this point, but like that's like a story I would have loved to hear, man. Not only that, it's a harem story, if you know what I mean. You know, you get Takumi in the apocalypse with the 4 beautiful maidens. Well, 3 because, you know, Nozomi dies, unfortunately. You know, I'm taking Kyoshika, Tsubasa, and Moko. Yeah, this is the first ending that I'm like, man, it's like a very, very bleak ending, and yeah, they did sell the bleakness of it, but I just wish I had more. It just felt like too soon to end. So back to leaving Moko behind, I guess, yeah? That's where I'm going. That's a little sad, man. Very sad indeed. I wonder if this is like one of those times just like we had with the with Coming of Age. Right, because like this is the coming of age route, and we had like a point here. We got all the 3 endings, right? So this is like this leads us to I think this is an Unending Nightmare, and I think yeah, these 2 are Best Friends and Bittersweet Youth. So I wonder if we're like at this point already. I don't know, man. Let's go back. Before decision. Yeah. I don't have much to say about that ending. I feel like it just left me wanting more. Yeah. I feel like when we make like the ranking of endings at the end of the game, this is one of the ones that are gonna stay on the, you know, on the bottom row for me. Cause like I loved all the other ones. All the other ones were so good compared to this one. Because, like, an ending doesn't have to be conclusive, but it has to, like, give you the vibes of an ending. I feel like that one is the first one where I'm like, where I was like, wait, that's it, you know? And I feel like when you get that feeling in a story, it's usually, you know, it's usually when the ending doesn't hit you. When you're like, that's it. You know? Because sometimes you go, oh, that's it? And sometimes you go like, oh, that's it? You know? It's different. And the ones where it comes like as a shock to you rather than as like a little, not disappointment, but like, I think you know what I mean. You know, I think I explained how I feel about it. Moko, please cover us while we bring Nozomi back. Okay, so that leaves us, oh my god. I just had another one of those situations where I puked a little and I swallowed the puke. And now my entire mouth tastes horrible. It's kind of funny that this happened while Tsubasa's on screen too. Oh, man. Oh, that's so fitting. My god. That's the dessert, I guess. No, Takumi. You can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurata. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There's no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. Never. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I shall be staying behind with Chop. Oh, it's just karate chopping her. Lady Moko. Why? Yeah, knocking her out. Yeah. Cause like she just understands that Kyoshiko's not gonna listen, so we just gotta carry her along. I caught Kyoshika's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. Aw, damn, Moko. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do.
Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face. A smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay. You already did, brother. You already saved Nozomi's life. It's time for her to return the favor. Right. Time for all of you to exit the ring. The other guy's about to fly in for a second round any moment now. Tsubasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. Oh, man, she's such a bro. I like Moko, man. Like, Moko grew on me more than, like, more than I guess I was initially anticipating, right? She's a really great girl. She's one of the funniest, too. I'm gonna miss her. Yeah. See you later, Moko. Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. Oh my gosh. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. Yeah, that's the gesture. She's basically telling, hey, have this to remind me about, you know. Everyone assuming she's gonna die. I mean, I'm also assuming, and even she herself is. But what I'm actually thinking is gonna happen, like, this would be a crazy big brain moment. What if she stays trapped in time and she, like, appears at day, like, 170? Right? She's like, hey guys, I'm back. Wait, where's everyone? Why is the academy broken? She's like the sole survivor of this planet. That would be kind of fire if they go this route. That would be kind of fire.
We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro,
Hey.
the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime!
Oh, I'm getting chills, man. Oh, she's going down a fucking chat.
You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
I really like how, like, Moko doesn't flinch, right? Moko is always very decisive, and if she's going down, she just knows she's going down as a fucking Chad, you know? She's going down as Moko Majiro, not as some loser, because she's a champion, right? Fucking love her. Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that staring scene into my mind so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to the school, we called Yuga out from the underground hangar, and then... boy oh boy. Yugamo quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Oh my god, is this like a fucking surgery scene happening? Oh boy. It's Trauma Center, brother. Trauma Center is a game I need to play. Just the fact that it's from the same creators of Persona just makes me tingle when I think about it. Even though I haven't played Persona. I'm like the biggest Persona poser of all time. Nozomi is about to become serious. I was gonna say, dude. Why do you always beat me to my jokes? Am I just slow? God damn it. I was gonna say. although you said that about everyone who died and then came back to life. Anyway, so. Oh man. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary. Now. Right. Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room, then cover everything in sterile sheets. Alright. I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been much easier if we could just toss her into the revival-matic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practice ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Oh, I like that. Heal instead of kill. That's a cool rhyme. Relax, the wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal.
Huh?
So she's gonna live. The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. We're gonna need a transfusion, but there's nobody else here with the same blood as her. What do we do? Do we just infuse cryptoglobin onto her? Do we sacrifice Ava? What do we do? Yeah, and not of her type of blood, no less. I mean, we could also use, I don't know, Takumi or even Tsubasa could, you know, spare some of their blood. But maybe Ava. Oh, I didn't read that line. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has any curative effect on us. Yeah. Just as I was processing what Yugamo just told me. Oh my god!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Okay.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
I think we just found our blood packets here. Right? Just gotta kill the commander, get the sponsor to give us the little syringes with the cryptoglobin, and bam, put them on Nozomi.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Dude, I think the PA system voicer is the same voicer as Kyoshika, right?
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I'm pretty sure that's the same VA as Kyoshika. But my money is gonna be Neogank. Yeah, it's likely because the same situation happened with Adamaki. We found him out and about, and then we had an invasion with him. Invaders at a time like this?
Those sadistic critters are clearly out to torture us.
No, wait! On the other hand, they've just shown a ray of light on the Stebliowski, Bryn! What ray of light? We need to focus on training Nozomi! We don't have the time to take on invaders too!
Huh?
Because now we have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her by spilling some commander blood. What we need. Oh, you mean... After defeating a commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as a reward. Yugamo and I were in 2nd and 3rd place respectively, so we would have 2 syringes. We'd be able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish her lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, shook Yoshiko awake, and headed to the war room to prepare for battle. I hope she can, survive the battle and we don't come back to a dead Nozomi in her room. Hopefully, right? Is this everyone? Yeah, I guess Takemoto, Ima, and Kako are probably out hunting. By the way, why is this music playing? Yeah, the bongos, isn't that the mind-tripping music? Yeah, it's Hatsune Miku. He's okay. I think. We're Takemoto and the others. This is no time for us to be divided. Those people are frolicking around in Dreamland, dead to the waking world. That's a weird way to phrase it. Sponsor, what are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope? The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead. Oh no, this commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusion.
Oh, so that's why they're not here, because they probably already fell victim to the music because they didn't have the earbuds. Yeah, that makes sense.
They create illusions by blasting superpowered music through a soundtrack that confuses all who hear it. Sound-based illusions? That has to be the Squad 11 commander Takumi was talking about the other day.
We're fine since we have our noise-canceling headphones, but...
Takemoto and the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in Dream World right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain why Dotami's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. Good catch. I didn't even think about that. Did someone put Moko's golden earbuds on her? He was right, Dotami didn't seem affected at all. Is it because, like, Dotami is just so wild that she's immune to the music? Yeah, like, she's just too crazy to go crazy. Oh my god, dude, there's like a... Dude, I don't know if that's like the explanation, but like, I don't think this is a spoiler because like, it's just one episode in like 270. But there's like an episode in Adventure Time where a character is like, he's already so trippy and insane that he's like immune to the effects of drugs. Because like, he already experiences the effects of drugs by default. So when he tries to drug himself, it doesn't feel any different. I wonder if this is what's going on with Tatami. Oh gosh.
My head's a little fuzzy and I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything's great. Exactly. You can't make someone already a stoner than even stonier.
As crazy as always, that's Dotamy for you. Albeit our brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we're facing at the moment.
I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on the academy even as you speak. Look at the monitor.
Cripes, the academy's under attack. Oh, no, 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 no. We have to get out there and fight. Now.
Indeed, this is hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You're still needed for some stuff I have in mind. Understand?
Interesting.
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters.
Huh?
Stop acting like you're in charge. We protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. Oh, I'm so glad to have Dotamy in our side again. Man, I always get chills at this fucking scene. It's so good. His transformations are awesome. This might be like some of my favorite transformations in history. But then again, I have never seen like a proper magical girl anime, so I might be missing out on stuff. Alright, so just two fronts. You know what would be funny? What if the way to win this battle was just doing this? Boom! We did it! Now we're immune! Okay. Anyway. That would be such a meta way of dealing with this. That would be wonderful. Oh, but I think those are like regular enemies, though. We can't be tricked by that. It would be a genius game design move. It wouldn't be the first time I've seen that in a video game.
Onward.
I'm not gonna say where I saw it. Where I saw it the other time. But it's probably not in a game you know about. Alright, I wanted to use Dotamy here just because I miss her so much. Oh yeah, and she has damage against flight, so we could use that to our advantage.
Fine.
No! That was wrong. I didn't mean to do that.
Let's go.
Whatever. No, not whatever. I didn't mean to do that. That was completely wrong. Completely wrong. Right. So all of these are like big AP boys.
Let's do it to it.
Could do this actually. This does more damage.
Stabby, stab, stab. Seriously depressing.
But then it stuns her. That's the problem. Can't forget about that.
Get away from me.
All right, now that this guy's alone, we can use Kyoshika
Let us begin.
for 4 damage, 4 easy damage. Yeah, it's probably the best thing we can do here, because then we can take out these two guys like this. Yeah, I like this.
Banzai! bullseye! I've got you 2 arms!
Yeah, and then we can do this. Wait, no. Oh, okay, that's what I meant.
Flash! My apologies.
Yeah. Now just move here and take care of this guy. I think we can use Yugamu or maybe Takumi, because Takumi has damage against fly too, like this. Yeah, thanks to Airblade. We could do this, yeah.
Here we go.
I feel like I'm gonna attack potion him.
Let's go. This should do it. Let's do this.
So this doesn't take more turns than it needs to. Oh, well, that was the entire wave. I was afraid I would need to take care of all the... I mean, I guess the objective was to destroy all sound sources, so...
All the sound trucks have been destroyed.
I guess that's just my misinterpretation on my side.
Aw, the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to miss them.
Of course you are, Darmi.
Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Hello. Okay. Okay, Toram Tommy. Hello, Queen. Oh yeah, the pop diva's here. So I got most of it right. I got like the second half of the name right. I was like, I thought I said it was like Churamutami. It was Ramtami, right? Ramtami is almost Ramutami, so I was on the right track. Interesting, yeah. I'm gonna write this name down. Churamutami. But I feel like they changed in the English version. I bet his name in Japanese is Chu, which is like the onomatopoeia for kiss, right? The Paragon of Reviri. Interesting. Whoops. Nice introduction. Yeah, it's the same introduction we saw before, but now we know what she's saying. And I'm always trying to do that, but you know, I'm trying to like trace her personality to any of our folks, and I have no ideas. Like she wants to be like a big actor, stage girl. I don't know who in our midst wants that. So I guess there's no connection to be said. What are her moves? This probably like boosts her troops, I would assume. And I don't know what effects she has, but she has 5 attack. Okay, I cannot do this in a single turn. There's just 2 little enemies that give me AP to do that. So I guess I just need to like slay as many as I can. And rack up some voltage. That's like the way to go.
How about this? Time for me to move.
Ready when you are.
Could do some things here.
Let's do this.
I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Watch out! Ready when you are.
Then I do this.
Let's roll!
Do I put some barricades here? Absolutely.
Here we go! This is perfect here.
Onward. This should hinder them.
Yeah, this is good enough. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, not gonna be able to get to the enemy. Okay, this is good. Tsubasa is gonna get a hit, unfortunately. But that's okay. Oh, Yugamo too.
I can barely move.
Okay, she just healed a bunch of troops that didn't even take damage, so that's fine.
I've got this.
Alright,
I can't wait.
Yugamo, kill this guy.
Stinks, doesn't it? You make a lovely corpse.
Now you, Takumi, I might want to use a potion on you.
I'm taking the wheel.
We'll see. Let's try to take care of this first.
Let's do it to it.
Kyoshka.
2 arms.
I could do this, but that just feels not good.
Let's go.
Yeah, could do this.
Okay.
And this. Okay, I'm gonna attack potion you.
Fine. Yep, right there. Go away. Totally wrecked. Here we go.
Ah, I like this.
Hi-ya. Okay. Despawn or something. It's killing game time.
Bam.
Piece of cake.
Just cleaning up the stage. And then we can do this. Or actually...
Leave it to me.
How do I do this? I think I can just do this and then it will line up properly. Let's see.
Onward.
It doesn't line up properly, unfortunately. I can still do this. Well, these guys are stunned. It's not like I have any urgency to kill them.
Fine.
I really have no urgency to kill them.
Seriously depressing.
But I do want to kill this little fella.
Go away. Totally wrecked.
Alright, I might want to use this turn to wreck this guy.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I'm not gonna use Tsubasa for this, probably. Might want to use Takumi.
Let's go.
Really? You can't get the guy from there? Oh my god, Takumi, why?
Ready when you are.
Do I use defensive stance? Or I could just take the hit, honestly. It doesn't matter much. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass the turn. I'm just gonna save that for later. Okay, she's just changing positions. I actually prefer her to be here.
Get into it.
Okay, that makes no difference.
Did my engine die?
Okay. Now I think I can finish her.
I need to get rid of this guy.
Let's go!
Okay, how are your moves? You can hit only on this side. Well,
It's countdown
that makes it
time!
perfect for me because I can kill these guys. Look, I don't understand how this works. Sometimes, like, she changes positions. I really do not get it.
2 arms!
But either way, I'm boosting her Hemanima.
Stronger than ever. Let us begin.
Okay, so this is gonna deal how much? This is gonna be 20 damage, bringing her to 28. Yeah, I won't be able to deal another 28. I'm gonna be able to, like, use 2 extra turns, I think. Yeah. But this is still a little risky. Yeah, this is like the angle.
Banzai! Onward.
Attack potion?
Let's put this to use. 2 arms! Hi-ya!
Should have done this before, but I'm stupid.
Leave it to me. Flash! 2 arms!
Okay, if I know this game, I assume the battle is gonna like cut off at any minute now. Should I do this?
Onward. Leave it to me.
I'm just gonna go for this, honestly.
My spell! Wait, guess I'm screwed!
Cause like this is not much damage, and I
Barely move!
can finish her off now this turn.
Onward.
Oh, except Kyoshka has less damage, unfortunately. I could always ult with Darami now that she's like
Leave it to
in
me.
danger position. Oh, but now I have enemies that are close to her. Oh, this kind of sucks. How can I get rid of them? Like this, I assume? Yeah. So this will be 4 damage 3 times, and then I ult with Darami. Okay.
Hi-ya! 2 arms! Banzai! Let us begin.
This is not gonna be enough, though. Darami ults for
It's as bad as I thought, huh?
6.
I wonder how many more can I get?
If you vote for 6, yeah, I'm gonna have to just use some voltage, which is fine.
2 arms!
That's like perfectly
Leave
fine.
it to me.
I'm gonna have to get an extra turn. I think this is the extra turn thing.
My senses are greatly heightened.
Yes, okay.
Onward.
Just gotta do this.
Let us begin. Hi-ya!
I'm gonna have to attack
Onward.
potion her. Wow, this is really bad on my side. God damn it. That was not a great... Because I'm gonna have to attack potion twice now. How
Let
much
us
do you ult
begin.
for? You can ult for 8. But you're not... Oh, I can get hit on purpose, though. I can get hit on purpose.
Leave it to me.
Actually... Yeah, this can work. I get hit on purpose. Hell yeah.
Predicament.
And now?
Don't leave me behind. This is a trifle.
Yeah, now I just use
I mustn't
an attack
submit.
potion on her.
This should hinder them. This is a trifle.
Boom. Whoops, no. Last resort. Oh, that hits for 9. Why did I use an attack potion? Dude, I'm playing like a fucking idiot.
Warrior
Sorry, everyone!
Springtrap and Takumi. I was trying to avoid using all my voltage because there's a third wave, so I want to have some like spare voltage for the last turn. Okay. Oh, and now we have... I was gonna say...
I was too late. You must have suffered so, poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again, from the beginning. Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
Huh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, this is kind of fire. This is kind of fire. Paragon of Charity. Paragon of Charity. New gank.
To battle.
Oh my god. This is so funny. The fucking disco ball, I can't.
It's the commander who can reverse time. He chased us all the way here.
Apparently so.
Does that mean Moko's been?
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it.
Of course you are.
This is my specialty. A show especially for you. Hi, here I go.
Oh, she's causing illusions on us.
The school's crumbling.
Nah, that's an illusion, you dork. Let me just change my notes because I had New Gank as the Paragon of Time. It's the Paragon of Charity. You know, it's crazy. Like, he says he always has regret when he steps foot in the battlefield. And you know, Takumi is someone who has a lot of regret because he can't save everyone. You know, her regret doesn't turn back time. But maybe this is a situation where regret does turn back time. I wonder if there's like some correlation there, you know? It just felt like too close to Takumi.
When did they breach the walls?
Take a chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
Yep.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
I love that we're having two commanders. Because it was kind of a downer when we had Vala Garzo and Zanshin, and we had them merge into a single one. This is more exciting. Alright, so how do we deal with this? I think we need to take out this guy in a single turn, and then we move on to her. Right? I think that has to be it. How do we approach this? Okay. We need to think this through.
Let's go!
Is this the right course of action? Oh, this is not a big guy, by the way. This is like one of those that gives defense to all of the little guys, and this one is annoying as hell. So I need to take this out because this is an illusion, of course. None of them are what they look.
Let us begin.
Yeah, I can't afford to have Kiyoshika like stunned, so I'm not gonna use Shigure no Mai. I was thinking of Shigure no Mai in this guy, but that's probably not a good course of action.
It's killing game time!
Yeah, I'm probably going for this.
Unalive yourself!
Dude, I keep forgetting that this doesn't give me as much damage as I think it does. I keep messing this up. I suck so bad sometimes. Don't pay attention. I'm thinking about using Kiyoshika there, actually, and having Darumi on the other side. Maybe that's, like, a better idea. Also, why am I worrying about this so soon? Well, I need to take care of that guy, at least.
Let's do it to it!
1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is good. I'm gonna agility potion her.
Time! Using it! Here we go!
Oh, you can only use one square? Oh, God, I suck.
Let's go!
Well, then. This kind of ruins my strategies. Oh, I get literally every single one of them.
Here we go!
Oh, and you can't, like... Wait, no, this doesn't ruin all of my strategies. No, this is okay.
Okay.
No, I can't do this because it stuns dotting me. But I can do this.
Go, Giant of Fire! It's killing game time! Let's go!
I don't like this.
Leave it to me.
This feels like bad. I think I'm just choking at this.
Banzai!
It's killing game time! Yeah! Uh-oh! Dead already!
Let us begin. Onward.
Fine.
That's not a good ult. Hold on. Let's check out things that are going here. I can always spring them. I have a spring trap. What if Neogang reverts the wave back anyway? Oh, fuck, you're so right. I was more under the impression that he would only revert himself and to the tummy. But you're so right.
Say when.
I think we could go for a Takumi ult here. Maybe not immediately, but definitely a Takumi ult. Or do we do it on her? No, we need to take care of him first, right? What is the mission? Defeat all enemy bosses. Yeah, so we do have to take the 2 of them down. If we ult with Takumi, that gives us 2 extra AP, so...
Let's go.
We could... We can't hit him from here.
I've got this.
Let's get to the killing.
This is a little difficult. So Basa kills a bunch of them. But Takumi, I have to ult with Takumi. There's just no other way.
Let's go.
Wait, does it count as flight? Because it's like floating on the little sphere. It does count as flight. Okay, so this is where I'm using. Okay. So it takes extra damage from that.
Here we go.
Okay, so that's 13 with an attack potion. So I need to deal 19 damage. Or rather, 18.
My turn.
So this would give 3 with an attack potion, it's 4. You know what? I think this has potential.
Good to go. Time to use it. My turn.
I like this.
There.
I forgot
Ready when you
about
are.
this. Why do I always forget about things? That's like 2 damage still. Is it worth it? Question. Maybe this is a better idea. This is not a better idea. What am I talking about?
My turn.
That's 14 damage. Who can pierce the fence for us? I guess Kyoshka can. And Kyoshka has attack boost, but do I really want to move her from here?
Let us begin.
I can't even bring her all the way there. I would have to agility potion her. But it can work. It can definitely work.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's 14 damage. I need 3 hits with Kyoshka. And that's exactly what I'll get, so that works out. Oh no, yeah, 3 hits with Kyoshka. That's exactly what I need. Can I make sure there's nobody surrounding him, actually? Because that's very important for this to work. There's still gonna be 2 surrounding him from the other side. I need to move this one to the side for it to work. But then if I move it one to the side, I can't get the one on the back. Or maybe I can do that with Kyoshka, actually, if I'm smart about it. This is gonna be a little difficult strat, but I'm gonna try it. We can redo the wave if it comes down to it. Yeah, but I need to basically ult here. I have no other choice. Unfortunately, that's the only option I have. Let's go for it.
One last strike.
I don't know if you fully understand my strategy here.
Take care of the rest.
But now I bring Kyoshka there.
Leave it to me.
I feel like it's too far. But I'll have an agility potion, so we'll see.
2 arms.
And then I'll have to find a way to get both of them, but I can't. I fucking can't, brother. Oh my gosh. I can't get the 2 of them. And here I'll get hit. There's no point doing it here. Wait. Can this work? No, actually, can this work at all? Unless I go around her, but do I have enough for that? I guess that's an option, right? Okay, you hit me here, right? I think you can hit me from any side, though. I don't fully understand how this works. I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned this might not work at all. We could always Shigure no Mai, too. But that's probably not a good option considering we have this fucker to deal with. And I also have voltage, so I could just go crazy and do something like this. Then I hit both of them. And I could even try to aim for the one. Huh. This is tough, brother. It's kind of tough. I need to stop here. That would be the perfect square. Tsubasa, what can you do for us? Not a whole lot, unfortunately. Also, Datami is all alone here, which is not
perfect, but she can handle this, guys, actually. She can pretty much handle all of those, so it's not much big of a problem. I'd rather have Kyoshka here, to be perfectly honest with you. I think that's what I'm gonna do with Kyoshka. Oh, wait a second. I just realized there's two big ones there.
Leave it to me.
So, like, if we get those, it's extra AP for us.
Leave it to me.
Can I position myself in a way to get both of them? I can, actually. This is actually a perfect place for Kyoshka. Or actually, like, anyone could be there. Yugamo could do that, I think. I just need to agility potion him. Yeah, this works.
Time for me to move.
We can work with this. We can work with this.
Leave it to me.
So here's the ticket.
Onwards.
We're gonna... Let's think about this. We're gonna do this.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, and then we need to make... I am gonna pray for you not to hit me. Oh my fucking god, this is not gonna work, is it? Which side are you hitting? Oh wait, so you can't hit me here.
Let us begin.
Okay, perfect, nice.
Banzai.
Nice, okay.
Onwards.
Now do it again. And now...
Let us begin.
we ult right here, because that's damage on both of them. Do we Desperation Potion her, actually? Maybe that's a better option, because I got extra voltage. Huh. I don't want her to die, though. If anything, we should Desperation Potion Yugamo.
Let's get to the killing.
Oh, actually, we should do this before, because then we get the AP. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, nice. Agility Potion.
I'll just put this here. I can't wait.
And then we do this. Can I find a way to dodge your attacks? Okay, I just need to stay by your side. Perfect.
Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move.
Yeah, this I still get the ones I am interested in, but this would kill everyone. I might just want to tank one attack.
I can't wait. This'll do.
Probably for the best.
I'm good to go.
Just so I get more kills.
I'll kill them all.
Just so like the right course of action. Yeah, and she doesn't cause any effect, so this actually works in my favor. And then... let me just make sure I can hit this guy later with Kyoshka. Do I? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna take one punch. That's no big. Okay, that's one down. Oh yeah, we can do this. And she can't hit me here, which is wonderful. And I still got like a big hit on her from Kyoshka. All right, that was a nice, neatly done round. And now, what do I do here with Dotami? I think I'm going to Spring Trap her here and just place some traps just so I don't get extra damage on the generator. Although, 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, no, you do get there. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah. Dotami, can you put, like, fences on front of them? Well, this blocks one of them. So I'm probably going to get just 1 damage. Yeah, I'm going to...
I'll use it.
I'm going to do this. Why did you do that? Why, in your sane mind, did you do that?
Not bad.
How did that benefit her at all? I do not understand. I literally do not comprehend how that could have possibly benefited her.
Let us begin.
Kyoshka's weakened, unfortunately, so she's gonna hit for 4. I can give 16 damage. Which is not optimal. But I mean, I can work with it.
Unfortunately, she weakened all my fighters. Dynami included, even.
Here we go!
Oh, she's only doing 1 damage with this. This is kind of ass. I don't like it. But I'm gonna rack up on some voltage. But I feel like it's better for me right now to just defend the thing. Oh no, this is giving 0 damage. Hold on. Oh, this sucks. I don't like this.
Seriously depressing.
Oh, now the barrier is like getting in my way. There's only 1 damage, man. Fucking hell. How far can you place metal fences, that of me? Not far at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna take care of this guy.
Here we go!
Then we place some metal fence. Here. Or do we?
Let's do it to it!
Yeah, I think here is a better place to be. What am I doing, man? This just feels like I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. I'm just gonna take care of this. Oh, I can't. I literally cannot. Kyoshka, can you take care of this guy for us? Yeah, but I wanted you to hit some. Who can I bring to the other side? Tsubasa, can you go there by yourself? But you don't have damage. What is the point of bringing you here? And Takumi and Yugamo are stunned. Oh, I'm not. This is a hard battle. Like, harder than normal.
It's killing game time!
Everything is getting in my way. It's kind of annoying. Because I can't do this, actually. So if I do this from here, I can barricade the side and the other side, which means none of them will be able to pass through.
Stabby, stab, stab! Fine.
Yeah, barricade here.
Yep, right there. Okay.
And I'm gonna throw an electrified fence here.
Alright, I'll use it.
And you can place a mine on here.
Yep, right there.
Yeah. Now with this this little thing we have left, we can hit you once. I don't mind Tsubasa getting an extra hit. This is fine. Alright, I don't like this. Oh really? That guy's hitting the thing. Alright, you're going down. You are going down because I'm bringing Kyoshka back.
Leave it to me. Onward.
And now that Kyoshka has everything back, she can completely own her. Except she has a bunch of guys near her, which completely butchers my plans. Ah, man, oh boy.
Let's go!
Right, I'm gonna hit you normally. I think. Do I kill this guy? I kill you.
Here we go!
It's been so long since I used Dotami's ult that I don't even remember how it went.
Let us begin.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna do this for the time being. She can't hit me here, so that's fine.
Banzai!
Because then I have freedom to use Darami's ult however I please. And we can try to orchestrate this properly. Can I do it from here? I mean, sort of. But not the best. Yeah, this gets rid of everyone. I guess that's my best option. But then would Kyoshika be able to finish it off? I would have 1 extra AP, and then... Yeah, we might be able to cook with this. Because I can always Desperation Potion. Yep.
Drop dead!
A little counterintuitive, not gonna lie, but it's my best bet here. Oh no, this works perfectly. Okay. Nice. Okay, little tough battle here, but we did it.
You've left yourself open. Onwards. Banzai.
I guess it's more because we have so little manpower that this becomes really hard to strategize, honestly. We're very limited. This goes back to normal. The illusion was gone, which meant we had defeated the enemies for good this time. Those tricky commanders, man. What about Takemoto and Ima and Kako? Where are the 3?
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Oh, not yet. Nobody has absorbed them. We need to get their blood for Nozomi. Don't you forget that.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
New Gank is finally defeated.
We couldn't have taken out 2 commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short. That's the sponsor, right?
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my special defense unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
Okay. The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled toward the sky, and the very next moment, yeah, the bees showed up. The swarm of bees that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. They sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward.
Wouldn't it be funny if now the top 3 are like Takemoto, Ima, and Kaku?
That means...
Okay, never mind.
Takumi, and Yugamu. Be thankful.
The sponsor gave all cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters like we had anticipated. Now we can save Nozomi. Don't be dead, Nozomi. Fucking Christ, don't be dead. Yeah, Kyoshika's the MVP of this. Like, she carried the entire battle. She's just such a heavy hitter, man. Like, Jamonja's Lash is literally one of the best kills in this game. The funny part is that we never got to see, like, Neo Gank actually using his powers. So that's kind of funny. I mean, not that I let many commanders use their powers anyway, just because it killed them so quickly. Because I'm a goat at this game. After the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. I think, funnily enough, we already have more casualties than Timeline 0. Because in Timeline 0, we lost Hiruko, and then we lost Ima, and then we lost Nozomi, and I'm missing one, and Eito. Was there anyone else we missed? And Moko. We have 5. We had 5 people in Timeline 1 that we missed. Moko, Nozomi, Ima, Hiruko, and Eito. So already in this timeline, we have more than that. We have Eito, we have Hiruko, we have Shoma, we have Moko, we have Kurara. I'm missing someone again. Who am I missing? I counted 5, but I think there's 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Gaku, that's 6. So already more deaths than Timeline 1. Isn't that crazy, brother? Isn't that fucking insane? This is already bleaker, man. Our teammates are dropping like flies here. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. It's a killing game after all. I guess you're right on that. Look, everyone, Nozomi's regaining color in her face. What do you mean Nozomi's always pale as fuck? She's white, man. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analeptic too. My god. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of her eyes. Not gonna show us her? Come on. I was curious to see how she would wake up. Day 48. Wow, okay. They didn't even show us.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
I think I'm gonna keep going until day 50 today.
Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Not that it's too far. I feel like, you know, we could also have a situation where like day 49 is like the longest day in the game. It takes 10 hours to get through.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy. Doom, doom, doom. It's morning. My body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander, and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all that sadness that I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly her mood made her met her demise. I don't think she's dead, brother. She's gonna show up at day 95 and be like, hello guys, long time no see. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hoped nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish, I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Excuse me? Why? We just gave her the blood. Fuck. So was she incompatible after all? Is she like starting to fully reject cryptoglobin and she needs like transfusion of human blood? Oh my god. Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. Man, it's always Nozomi, man. God damn it. This girl is too unhealthy for this game. Fucking Christ. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. She has like diarrhea. She's like in the toilet, just like... I shouldn't be joking about people's situations like that. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. Interesting. That's very interesting. Rejection symptoms again? I mean, yeah, but they say like it's a viral infection. And given Yugamu is the one who's creating like bio weapons here, I'm starting to get a little sus. I don't know. But maybe it could just be rejection symptoms.
Huh?
High fever and difficulty breathing. Yeah, I feel like those are the two symptoms they mentioned about rejection. The pieces immediately clicked onto place in my head. It must be rejection symptoms. Rejection? What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi is different from us. Oh no. He's gonna explain everything to Yugamu now. I was left with no choice but to tell Yugamu Nozomi's secret. Oh my god, he's like gonna tell everyone by the end of the game. Wait, what's rejection symptoms? And then the sponsor shows up and is like, wait, rejection symptoms? And Takumi's like, yeah, here's the thing about Nozomi. She's not supposed to be here. She's like an intruder. Just tells everyone. I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease then. That commander's body we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host's body. Yeah, her body isn't compatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought of that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best. I was gonna say, yeah, like even if that would probably lead to rejection symptoms, you couldn't have done anything else. So if that's one way to heal her, so be it. We can figure the rest out later. It's either like we leave her to die now, or we cure her now and deal with a future issue later and leave her be for the moment, you know? No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dare of options. So, how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptoms is more cryptoglobin. Did we use all the vials? Cause like we were given 3 vials, so I wonder if Dotami used hers or if Yugamu used hers. Like, did we use 2 vials on her yesterday? I'm not actually sure. Dotami has the only vial left. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But did they say they used the 2 vials on her, the like Yugamu's and Takumi's? I'm gonna go back. It doesn't make it specific. It really doesn't. It doesn't make it clear. It says blood of the 2 commanders, but each vial had the blood of the 2 commanders because that's the 2 we killed. I don't know. Well, let's hear if they used the 2. Dotami has the only vial left unless she didn't use her. Yeah. She maybe she used already. We don't know. Maybe she still has it, and the only way to get it is like going along with some crazy request she makes, like, oh, you gotta, I don't know, Takumi, you have to like you have to beat me at Fortnite or something. I don't know. He's gonna ask something crazy of us if we want that vial. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. We'll have to kill another commander to get her to absorb their cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. But there are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room when... Wait, Takumi! Yugama pulled me back to the collar of my by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an ultimately death when we already have a commander right here with us, Ava! Okay, so I guess the vials are already all used. And we're gonna have to go to Ava for that. And I feel, Ponta, listen, I think we're gonna have a choice here. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna have a choice. We do?
Yes, someone extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her. Okay, that would be like a preferable outcome.
Huh?
A commander like that doesn't exist. Come on, Takumi. I suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right. We did have a commander right here with us. In a courtyard, in a prison cell. Ava may be willing to share some of her blood with us. Let those of it die, for fuck's sake. That's what the game is trying to achieve since round 0. We'll see. Let's see if we have a choice. If we do have a choice, we can talk more into it. Despite explaining the situation to Ava and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need her blood to save Nozomi. Having not been listening to a word I said. Also, I feel like it's a little stupid that we're going to Ava for cryptoglobin. I mean, we all have cryptoglobin. Why don't we just use our own bodies, man? Like, come on. We can all pitch in and give a little bit of ours. We have the same fucking blood, you stupid idiots. We don't need to hurt someone who's not willing to do it. Doesn't it sound weird? That they're going after Ava, they're ganging up on her, and she's like, dude! Doesn't it, like, am I missing something? Like, is there anything preventing them from doing this? Do you know anything that prevents them from, like, just using their own blood, dude? Because I don't think there is. How about to ask Ava for help after Takumi didn't bring her mask to her for 20 plus days? That's fair. Honestly, like, I'm on her side in not wanting to tag along with this. But I kind of think it's weird that we just can't do that if, you know, if they literally just said, hey, we can take her blood without killing her. So theoretically, we should be able to do that with ourselves too. It's just, why is that not a thing? Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I know, so far the transfusion has always been an absorb accessing anima completely or nothing. Well, yeah, that's fair. But Yugam even said, hey, we can do it without killing her. So I thought, you know, oh, there's another way to do this. So why don't we just do it ourselves? You know? I did, in fact, vaguely recall her saying something like that.
Oh.
The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. It's just this once. Surely your god wouldn't get that angry. Come on, talk to me. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That is what faith means. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Ava to break her faith unless... Ava. Oh, you're gonna make a trade-off. You give the blood, you get the mask. Okay. If you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give it a key to your Oh. This is even crazier. Oh. Oh. Don't trust him. Ava didn't even give you a mask, let alone the key. I feel like Takumi is being legit. I trust Takumi. I think Takumi is being legit. He wouldn't do her dirty like that. I don't think so. Because, like, the reason he broke a promise wasn't because he thought... It wasn't because he wanted to torture her. It's because he wanted to protect her. I don't think it makes sense for him to be lying about this. Takumi is legit.
You said you have a daughter, right? Her name is Camille or something. Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Camille again. Jesus Christ. I can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Ava, please save my friend. Wouldn't it be funny if we have a choice in her spot? Ava lowered her head as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. I wonder if she's gonna be like, I'm only gonna do it if you free me first. Right? And then she takes advantage of us. Okay, that's a new sprite we have. Interesting. Very well. You can have some of my blood. Ava! Okay, what does that mean exactly? Like, we have to, like, absorb it somehow? But how do we do that? I don't know the specifics of it. Yugamu should know. But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Oh, okay. I see. So that's like her workaround to not break the commandment. Because, like, they can't give their bloods out, but if someone steals them, like, basically what she's trying to say is, you know, you guys are gonna have to fight for it and win, and then you get to steal my blood. So it's not framed in a way that she gives it, so it doesn't break her beliefs. Yeah, it's a smart idea, actually. So I wonder how it's gonna work. Like, are they gonna have a fight, or are they just gonna literally trap her, pin her down, and absorb it, you know? Because she says a valiant fight, so I assume they're gonna, like, have a duel or something. Can that be the official story? Just the story? Oh, this changes things, because, like, it doesn't have to do with the belief as much as it has to do with an image she holds up for her superiors, I assume. Interesting. So, like, basically, I think what this means is, you know, Veshness can't know the truth, because maybe then she'll be punished. Right? Huh. This is interesting. I like this. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Ava's fate. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yugamu and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Aw, she doesn't even know about Moko, the poor girl. Damn. Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Ava. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. Oh boy. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. This is so kinky. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugamu took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here, bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. We pushed Nozomi closer to Ava and positioned her lips near Ava's neck. And then, oh my god, is she gonna do something? Oh, wow. This is very fucking kinky. Oh my fucking god. She looks very pretty on that angle. I think she's, like, actually naked. I think she literally just took her clothes off. I'm just, okay. The fact that, like, Ava is just fully cooperating without trying to pull any tricks, I really commend her for that, you know? I appreciate her for not trying to pull any tricks on us. The problem is, I don't think Takumi told the other ones about the full extent of the promise he made. So nobody else knows that she's gonna be able to leave the academy. You should have always trusted her. I don't. I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't let big boobies tell me who to trust. I'm sorry. Okay, that's mean. I apologize. Yeah, but no, this is a really cool scene, man. I'm glad that she's just cooperating. Oh my... They're really playing this up. Come the fuck on. Where's Zubida? Where's fucking Zubida in this? Lips up for me! Oh my god. This is so good. I'm so glad I made this route. Nozomi bit on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood.
She's drinking too much.
Nozomi was so focused on, I got my eyes glued to the screen, man. I can't move to the side. Nozomi was so focused on drinking off the blood, she had literally latched herself onto Ava's neck. As soon as she said that. What? Wait, is she dying? Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick
Okay.
so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on.
Are they doing what I think they're doing? Brother, okay. Okay. Panta. Is Kamiyun actually Karoa Kashimiya? I've been saying this a bunch of times. But are the commanders our parents, our friends, loved ones, our families that we had in the real life? Because this is, like, there's many ways to interpret this. Like, is Ava actually, like, startled at her saying that because she... Yeah, exactly what I was gonna say, motherly instincts. Like, she's getting, like specifically emotional to her words because she's a mother and she's like seeing a daughter that's trying her best for her mom in the same fashion that she's trying her best for the sake of her daughter, right? So, you know, I feel like Ava's having a similar moment to us in which we realize, hey, the other side also has emotions, also has people who they're looking after, who they're trying to protect just like us. Like, we're not so different after all. And I think that's what Ava's starting to understand. Right, because when we asked for her to offer up her blood to save our friend, she was like, "Oh, you just want to keep her alive because she's more manpower to you." I don't think they fully understand the extent of friendship that we share with our group, right? And now that she's realizing just how deep our emotions go and our wills are, how deep rooted they are. like, the more she's realizing, hey, holy shit, there's something going on here that we have not been told the full extent of the truth of, you know? I also like the way Nozomi's hugging Ava. The fact that Ava is taller makes them look like mother and daughter. It does, right? And you know what's crazy? We have never seen her mother's face, and that might have been intention. We've seen, like, from chest to bottom. Actually, does her mom have, like, big boobs? We might want to look up at the CGs later, because if we're going to compare boob sizes, we might be able to infer something here. But yeah, like... I really like this scene because it puts the thought in your mind, and if you think about it, they have even the same eye color, right? If we go to the report card here, let's pull up Nozomi. They have the same fucking eye color, brother. Isn't that crazy? Man, like, this moment right here is very interesting for so many reasons. Like, despite how kinky this scene is, like, I'll give them props for really making this a really interesting scene. Like, I was not expecting the stern, right? Boobs comparison. Boobs are very good evidence for many things, believe it or not. I say this as someone who's played mystery games for a while. That would be an interesting thing. I'm trying to figure out the connection with the mask, though. I feel like maybe the mask is like the source of her powers. Ava said it was made by her daughter. Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that specifically. Is there a possibility that this is like... But we also have to consider that, hey, Commune is not a biological daughter. So technically, this would be Nozomi's aunt. Right? Like, biologically speaking, this would be her aunt, not her mother. Because Takumi still hasn't brought it to her, I have to rub it in. Okay, let's keep going because this is like getting really interesting. I was kind of turned on, but now I'm turned on about the story.
I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections, even if I'm not feeling well.
Damn, like, she's basically, like, repeating probably the things that she used to say back at the hospital. Like, she was clearly suffering from all the experiments, and it probably was painful to endure them, but she just had so much faith and so much love for her mother that she just endured it all. And again, this just drills into Ava's mind, hey, this is a girl who was trying her damn best, basically sacrificing her life for her mother's sake, and it's essentially what you're doing right now for Commune. So, again, you're not so different, are you?
Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, don't die.
Nozomi?
I wonder what made you say all those things right here, right now. Is it because you're like in the verge of death, you're suffering in a similar fashion that you suffered back then? Or is it because Ava brings you a sensation that your mother is very close to you again and you feel the need to say those reassuring words to her again, right? Like, there's again, many ways you can interpret this. Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her and she was clearly confused. I wonder if that's the full extent of it. I don't think she's too confused, man. I think there's something happening here. Something that you cannot comprehend, Takumi. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. Wow. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoglobing project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother? No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Oh, wow. Oh my god. I got the big... I'm gonna cry. I don't know if this is exactly what's happening, but I think Ava has experimented on her own daughter. On Camion. And she's basically... Like, she has so much guilt about that she... Oh my god. That she's like trying to tell Nozomi, do not do that, do not... Like, you're gonna make your mother feel horrible if you keep doing that. Like, do it for your own sake too. Like, don't put up with that. Just escape it. This is not good, right? Because she probably recognizes... Like, I struggle to explain this because this is hard. This is like... There's many layers to this. I didn't even know how to explain properly what I mean, but I feel like there's like it's going both ways. On Nozomi's side, she's like... She's... This is so hard to explain. This is incredible writing, by the way. Like, let me try to gather my thoughts and see if I can explain this. Like, I think Ava has a past of doing certain experiments with her daughter, and whatever that has caused her daughter, I feel like holds some scars in the present as to, you know, how it made her suffer, how it left her daughter in the end, and maybe the mask was like a little, I don't know, maybe a souvenir she made, maybe like a birthday gift. I don't know exactly where the mask comes into play, but either way, the way that Ava's talking about this, with such like conviction and such, I feel like she's like projecting a little bit. So I feel like she's been in the same situation before, but rather than being the daughter, she was the mother, and in her situation, she didn't want her daughter to suffer. So she's trying to tell Nozomi, hey, don't do this. Don't hurt yourself. It's not worth it. No matter how much you make your mother happy, if you're still hurting yourself, it doesn't make it worth it. But then you have Nozomi here who's experiencing the opposite side of that. So they're technically, the two of them are kind of reviving past memories in the weirdest way possible. Ava was making desperate attempts to warn a tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. What did I say? The two are reliving the past. God, this writing is so good. I got you. I'm gonna cry, dude. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna cry. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me!
She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Fuck this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot believe this is happening. Oh. Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. Brother. Oh fuck. Give me a second. I think this is my favorite scene in the entire game. I'm sorry, like, oh my fucking Christ. Oh, brother. Oh man, where's my fucking tissues? I'm not joking. I joke not. I'm tearing up. I'm tearing up profusely, more so than I think I've ever did in the game. Holy shit. 100% agree. Although the end of Route Zero is a good contender, I feel like personally, I might be like caught up in the rush of it. I feel like this is my favorite scene of the game. Like, I don't think it compares to anything. I cannot begin to list to you the emotions I was feeling playing this scene. They're completely different moods, exactly. Like, this is the type of stuff that I love about this writer. Like, it's those scenes that, like, deal with such complicated characters and emotions in the most, like, out of the ordinary way. And, like, you just keep listening to the dialogue, you just keep going to the scene, and it just keeps getting more and more nuanced and complex, and you realize just how much is happening on a subtextual level. And the more it keeps going, the deeper it keeps going, and at the end of it, you just feel like you experienced an entire story in those 5 minutes of dialogue. This is what I love about this writer. No other writer does this as well as Kazudaka Kodaka. This is the type of shit I live for, and it's one of the reasons why Danganronpa is one of my favorite series of all time. It's for moments like these. This is like a level of writing, pardon me, but I feel like the game hadn't gotten to yet, in my opinion. It has had phenomenal writing through and through, but this right here is where it goes from good writing to a level of writing that I thought was unattainable. Like, to a level of writing that I don't think anyone but this writer can pull off. And that doesn't mean this is the best writing possible. It just means that it's a unique type of writing that I love this writer for. Like, I got to a point where I couldn't even describe what I was feeling with that scene. You saw it. I'm still shaking. I'm still shaking at this. Now, I'm so curious to know more about Ava. I'm so curious to know more about Nozomi. What happened with these two? What happened to their mother, their daughter? What is going on? I want to know the full extent of this scene. And you know what the tragic part is? We might never know. Everything we might know is the regrets and the tragedy that came from the past. And we might never know. I hope we do get to learn some amount of the truth, but the really bittersweet part is that we never get to know. And maybe it's better at that. Maybe leaving the scene up for mostly interpretation and making you wonder what has happened that led them to this state without fully going ahead and telling you straight what took place in the past is a better option than to just, reveal everything. Whatever the case may be, it doesn't change the fact that this scene is phenomenal. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I fucking love this writer. I love this scene. Amazing. I don't know what to say. I legit I lost my cool, man. I said we're gonna go to day 50, so let's keep going, but I just kind of not gonna lie, I didn't know how far I can keep going. I'm cold. Like, I feel my legs cold. Time to see how Takumi keeps promises. No, I feel like he's legit, dude. Especially after seeing that. I feel like I'm gonna shoot Takumi in the face if he doesn't keep up his promise after seeing that beautiful scene taking place. Like, wow, man. The next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Ava. How are you feeling? Oh gosh. Like absolute crap, that's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance and I could tell that Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear, oh, I love how you're saying, my dear Nozomi, like you gained a liking for her, it seems like. My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. Oh, she's projecting. Oh my god. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. Oh man. Huh? Ava's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Ava, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? Okay. Ava's growing on me. Ava is growing on me so much. I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When did Nozomi become a relative? I mean, she's not wrong. I love this. I'm gonna fucking combust, man. Oh, I can't with this game, dude. Woo! It's so true, though. You cannot deny it. It's like biologically true. What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose. There's had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, School Invaders have culture? Come on, dude. Takumi, I relieved Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there, exactly like you two were in different situations, in different sides of the situations. But at the end of the day, they mimicked each other, or even they were in the same situation and we're not aware of, and it's why the scene is so good. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Ava's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching cryptoglobin and she experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. It was cruel. Downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Yeah, and now it's getting to a point where, like, I'm not even sure if she's like projecting herself, if she did something like that to her daughter, or if she's just like, she just resents her mother for doing that. But either way, like, it doesn't undermine the connection because there's so many things that could be the truth here. And no matter what the truth is, like, just the poignant abstractiveness of it is what makes it so good. I don't think I ever used the word poignant. I'm not even sure if I used it right. I'm actually gonna look it up. Poignant meaning. No, I did use it right. Evoking a keen sense of sadness and regret. Okay. I got my vocabulary game pretty sharp today. Ava punched the floor of cage in the genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? I feel like she's projecting, dude. She's so projecting the adjectives she's using, like ungrateful, cruel, downright cruel. There was another one, I think. Okay, never mind. But like the way she's describing it, it feels like she's like blaming herself for being just like that person, right? And she's like, you know, she's hating someone for being just like her. Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Yeah, I feel like that's where you two differ. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably Nozomi. Foolish. You see, like, foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Damn. Yes, she was a fool. I think that's, like, true for the most part, and in a utopic world it would be true, but then you got situations like Dadomi, whereas that's really not the case. You know, it's a complicated matter, but you know, in an ideal world that is the case. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents, and Nozomi still loves her mother even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my daughter, I would protect her with my life. Just then? Okay, hello. Good morning, Eva and Takumi.
Nozomi, you're feeling better already?
Yeah, I made a complete recovery thanks to Eva's blood. Eva, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'm definitely gonna repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time, I'm gonna be useful. I swear to God, she's gonna say I'm gonna be useful. Nozomi? I'll protect you.
Mommy?
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. I thought she was gonna say I'm gonna be useful. Okay, but this like works just as well. Holy shit, dude. Oh, this is getting so good. Dude, it's so crazy. It's so fucking crazy. Cuteness overload. It is cuteness overload. But you know what's even crazier? It's because, like, these two might be interacting without knowing they are real mother and daughter. Right? Dude, I just have a crazy theory. Ponta. Ponta, I just have a crazy theory. I think the suicide letter was forged by some sick fuck out there. I don't know who, but someone forged that letter. And Katawood, Kashimiya's mother, is Ava. That was not her name back in the TRC, probably. Probably another name. I don't even know if Nozomi would even remember who, what Kashimiya's mother's name was. I feel like she would remember what Nozomi's mother is, whoever Nozomi is, right? We don't know actually the real Nozomi Kirifuji. We only know Karo Kashimiya, who's wearing the name of Nozomi Kirifuji. But whatever the case may be, I feel like this is the real deal, man. I feel like these are mother and daughter. And that would explain the entire scene. It would make it so much better, even. Because, like, oh, my God. Because it's so crazy. Because none of the sides know who the relative is, the name of the relative. Because for Ava, her daughter is Kamiyun. But that might be a similar situation in which we have the name fuckery going on. Right? Because Nozomi doesn't even know she's Karuha. Right? So, like, oh my fucking god, it's so good. It's so good. Because, like, if the letter is forged and the mother did survive, because, like, that's the one thing they differ on. Everything else seems to be the same thing, the same outcome, right? It feels like Ava has experienced everything that Nozomi's mother experienced, except for the hanging. So I think the letter was forged. Brother. Now, who forged the letter? I have no fucking clue. Maybe... I don't know. I really don't know who it was. Sorry, that was a mistake. It didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that just like how Ava felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Ava as well? Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I'll be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That was the condition for giving your blood. Aw, come on, dude. This is really cool. Ava's growing on me so much. I'm starting to really like this one. And this is one of the reasons why I love this writer so much. Like, it takes, like, your least favorite characters, and it's kind of like he's just playing around. He can, like, pick your least favorite characters and make them some of the best characters in, like, a heartbeat. And at the end of the day, like, you just realize that all the characters are fucking amazing, and... You know, it's just the writer deciding, who should I make the best character today? And then he, like, rolls the dice, Ava. All right, boom, banger. After all, she still has to receive her mask. Yeah, that's also fair. But I kind of assumed Takumi would give her the mask as she was leaving, because at that point, there wouldn't be any reason to keep the mask. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty good nutritious porridge dish. That's settled then, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait! Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. Oh yeah, you would know, you hospital lady. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. I mean, yeah, you can't refute her there, Takumi. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. I can only hope that what you felt for Ava was purely gratitude and nothing more. Day 50 already? Oh, man.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks, you're halfway there. Like a lizard on a chair.
Excuse me? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like a lizard on a chair? Wait, because the lizard wants to get to the top of the chair? So, if he's in the chair, he's like in the middle point? The heck it mean?
You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's a perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation.
Wait. Wait. If Syria has unlocked the courtyard, does that mean the cage is unlocked too? And because it's not here to disable this announcement and this script to happen, does that mean the cage was opened during the morning announcement and Ava can escape?
I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
And thus began our 5th day at Last Defense Academy and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I had called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting. First thing in the morning, Nozomi is not here. In order to discuss the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. Dude, sometimes I feel like I have some burping issues because I just burp too much. Losing Mocha was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving her. But we can't lose ourselves to despair. Mocha didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted to keep leaving, for us to keep leaving. Are you drinking cola? I don't drink any type of soda. The only thing I'm drinking is water. I am always just drinking water and nothing more. Right? I do think I have like a burping issue, man. Lady Mocha was a woman of integrity. She always puts her interests ahead of her own. By living all like she wanted us to do, we become living proof that Mocha made a mark on this world. That's right, we have to keep living. Sparkling water and Mentos, okay. I don't have Mentos. And for us to do that, Yugamo, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly, I have it on good authority, mine, really, that this sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins, exactly as I planned. Dude, I swear to God, Yugamo's planning on sacrificing himself. Good, that means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us gets executed. To just survive. That's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Mocha was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survived round 2. But there was just one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. That was a weird Kyoshika voice I just did. She wasn't in her room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Ava. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. I think Ava's not gonna be in the cage. They're gonna be like in the courtyard, but not in the cage, having like a picnic of sorts. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard, and there I saw they're having a picnic, aren't they? Oh.
Say ah.
My God. My God. This is even better. It's so fucking cute.
Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah.
And you know what's crazy? This is the exact thing Nozomi was doing to Takumi when he was bedridden in one of the flashback memories. He was like, she was like giving breakfast to him and she was like, say ah, come on. And Takumi was like, dude, I can feed myself. You don't need to do that. She was like, come on, I don't need to do that. It's so adorable, man.
Aww.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Ava back to health. I made a special convalescent omelette porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi used convalescent omelette porridge. It's super effective. Ava fainted. Okay. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why should I make special food for a captured prisoner? This is just the best session of 100 lines so far. Like, by definition. There's just... Oh, it's just too good. Do you like it, Ava? I could do it less salt and just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know? Flattery benefits no one. Dude, they're so mother and daughter. They're so mother and daughter. Yo! Yo! Okay. Start working on those cooking skills now or you'll never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind, give me my second mouthful now before the food cools. I love this. I cannot stop playing this now. I just kind of want to keep going. You see, it's edible after all. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Ava was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Ava all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like... Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Sorry, Takumi, I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. I call bullshit on that. I think I just want to spend time with Ava, which I can't blame you for. Okay, well, yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Dude, is Nozomi gonna be like, oh, I'm starting to sense. Oh man, what if she like stops going out to rack up points and she ends up at the bottom row of the leaderboard, and then Ava, cause Ava, oh my god, the writing is so good, because Ava was like, if she was my daughter, I would give my life to save her. So what if at the end of the day, when it's time to wrap up round 2, Ava actually gives herself up to Nozomi to absorb, and because she's a commander, she's valued a bunch of points, and Nozomi gets to like shoot up the leaderboards again. Aw, man, that would be so tragic, but it would bring the story to full circle. Oh, I hate that I thought of this. Now it won't leave my mind. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. One day shouldn't hurt. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points. Day 51, I assume? Yep. Let's just keep going, man. I'm kind of into this.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam?
Oh my fucking god.
The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot.
Oh my fucking god.
Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered.
Dude, she's become a fucking maid.
Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi, what's going on this time? I'm washing Ava's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. I'm sorry, it's kind of bad for me that these two are paired up because my voices for them are so similar. and like it just feels like I'm talking to myself. But you know, I love the pairing. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Ava's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily like an ordinary little girl. Oh boy, they better start with the CGs. I would love some extra CGs with that. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. Yeah, we're approaching the day of the judgment. Day 58, brother. And that's why I think Nozomi is becoming way too attached to Ava. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this is just gone beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? Dude, are you so blind? Like, come on, Takumi. I know you're dense, but like, come on. It's not anything scientifical. It's not anything scientifical. It's just instinctual. You idiots. Maybe it was just because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Ava even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well. Okay, hold on. Let's breathe. Let me drink some water, because I cannot. My brain is just melting. What do you expect by Dance Boy? Yeah, I don't know why I expect anything out of him to begin with. Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. Finally! Finally, someone with a fucking brain in this game. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has a tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. I mean, yes, dummy mommy for the win. Moko was the very definition of maternal, or should I say, a mother hen. So in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Ava, someone who is equally as motherly. I feel like that's a little bit of it too, but I feel like it's just more of a literal connection with her mother, and the two of them experiencing similar things in their past, if not being in the same situation and being actually related. Can't believe Kyoshika's being the smartest one in the room. It's actually wild, because, you know, Kyoshika is just not good with, like, scientifical terms and, like, social situations, but she is just, like, very smart when it comes to, like, human emotions, right? And, like, understanding just how people function, right? Because, well, it makes sense. Like, she's like a traditional person who like lived in the mountains and grew up like away from the urban city, you know what I mean? So like she's more in touch with like her inner feelings, right? She's kind of like a monk. You know how like monks they go out in the mountains and they meditate for like 17 years and they come back as like those gurus who know everything about the human mind, you know? So like she's just not sciencey, but she's like actually like a very emotionally smart person. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield? What if we free Ava and allow Ava to come along with us? As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. Oh no. No. Perish the thought. Perish the thought.
No killing. I'd feel bad if we did that. Oh, hell yeah. Jesus. Not now that she became one of the best characters. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. Is Kako the only one behind her? It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yugamo was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept fawning on Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning some more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing in the house with Ava again, however. Are they not there? Oh, they're still there.
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now.
What the fuck? Did they get into a disagreement? Are they like arguing about... I wonder if like Nozomi told her about their past and Ava is like, hey Nozomi, you shouldn't have kept like suffering with the experiment. You should have just ran off. And she's like, no, I'm the wrong one. It's not my mother that's wrong one. And she's like, no, your mother was wrong. And she's like, no, I was the wrong one. I wonder if that's what they're arguing about. You know what I mean? Time to close the stream so we end up with good memories before fight. That's just copium, brother. That's just copium.
I am not. Everything I said was for your own good.
Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me.
Wait, Nozomi. I'm not done yet.
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I feel like, yeah, they were talking about the past, and I feel like, again, Ava was blaming her mother and Nozomi was blaming herself, and they couldn't, like, change their perspective on it. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. Huh? And what was that? I wonder if she told her, hey, you need to forget your mother and live for yourself or something like that. Yeah, that was pretty much the first thing I said. Like, yeah. Basically, like a combination of the two things I said. You know, stop, like, forget your mother and live for yourself because she was not worth it. And she was like, no, I was the wrong one. I wasn't useful enough. And I kind of agree more with Ava here. Like, there's no reason to put a child under that stuff. And, you know, I agree with Ava, but I understand Nozomi's feelings too. I told her, frankly, her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and she should stop loving someone like that. I also feel like it's harsh to say, hey, you should stop loving someone, because even when something is toxic, just saying you should stop loving someone is a little insensitive in my opinion, because it's never that easy. Even when it's something toxic, sometimes that toxic relationship still provides you with good things. It's never like 100% bad, and that's why it's so hard to like detach yourself from it. So like, I feel like you were a little harsh, and both of you like came from a place of care, but ultimately you are too like hard-headed to have a down-to-earth conversation about this. Whoa, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Ava. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother is a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live experimentation, you know? No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for her daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it exactly. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth, or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl. I must free her from the suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run. Again, dude, my god. But people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava. Oh man, it never even crossed their mind. Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with Kamiyun. I get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Oh my fucking god. Okay. This is dark. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Yugamu, you're up, brother. Oh, wow. Telling the truth as it was and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We're in the middle of a war and a killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with the prisoner. She's got into human habits. I feel like those habits were always there, dude. She's just like revealing them to us. Again, pretty much convinced that these two are related. Because that would explain my entire theory that the commanders are related to us. Again, Vashnez looks like a motherly figure to FB. Valagarzo and Zenshin might be Yugamu's parents, I think. I don't know, some other folks too. Oh, Takumi, I'm sorry you had to see all that just now.
Huh?
Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now, anyway. Nozomi gestured for me to step inside a room, and then... And then Ava was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. And to top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see the side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type, but never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue skull invader. Okay, Takumi, that's a little harsh of you. You shouldn't like try to do this. you should just be like, hey, yeah, I don't agree with what Takumi is doing here. He should just be like, hey, I understand you two are like at having a bit of a rift now, so maybe you should like take some time apart from each other, and we should like take the opportunity to focus on getting points for the killing game, because you are like lower on the board and I don't want to see you dying. I feel like that would be a way more compelling and less harmful way of patching the situation up, don't you think? You don't have to hammer it in like, oh yeah, she's evil, alright. Of course she's mean. She's an invader. You shouldn't associate with people like that. That's just evil, man. Don't do that. Takumi sometimes has some like weird like methods to attaining certain things. He's being completely mean to Eva. I kind of agree with you. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human-like to lure us into a false sense of security before she... Aww, okay. Look at how protective she is of Ava. Only she can trash talk Ava. No one else is allowed to do that. Serves you right, Takumi. Not gonna lie, I hate how he's been treating her since the start. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I understand most of his actions until today, and right now, I think he's being mean to her. Don't you dare talk about Ava like that! She raised her voice so suddenly, I thought my eardrums might burst. What's gotten into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her, it was almost like Nozomi thought she was... You're being weird, Nozomi. Ava's not related to you or anything. Oh, Takumi. I know... Oh my god, you don't... Okay. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor the place to be playing family with an invader. You die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. Oh, we never heard one of those from Nozomi, brother. We never heard one of those from Nozomi. We only heard them from Shoma and Takumi. Oh, fuck. What dream? I got fucking chills. Are you fucking kidding me? Did you relive Ava's life from her perspective? Or did you relive her life from the perspective of a patient? I'm curious. A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier. But she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one fateful day. That's when her little cousin, right? No, not cousin, niece. After her niece appeared and, started seeing her as a mother, and she became a motherly figure for her, and she had something to fight for, right? The day she adopted her daughter. Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she's technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Camille. Aww, that's adorable. Aw, fuck, man. I don't want to tear up again. Come on, one time is enough. I mean, she doesn't look like Nozomi or Karawa, for that matter. I think. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Camille we were talking about? Camille was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and cause her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Camille. Until one night. Ava found Camille secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Camille had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Camille in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Camille's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood.
That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep leaving, even if it meant being taken prisoner.
That makes a lot of sense, yeah?
She didn't want to leave Camille alone in the world.
Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. It should have been that way with Mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings. She wouldn't have...
I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Ava is real. But can't you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me?
I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they are not. They have family and loved ones too. Like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why you're not killing a single invader anymore. She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
Boom, baby. This is getting so interesting. Beautiful scene, by the way. Like, the way this was all described and framed and contextualized Ava's behavior throughout the entire game so far. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. And I love how it's changing Nozomi. Because, like, holy shit. Do we have... I like where this is heading to. Exactly. Like, do we have a truce route? A route in which commanders, invaders, and defenders reach common ground, reach an agreement, and stop the killing? Right? You even said, like, what if we team up with commanders and defeat the sponsor? Maybe that is one possible route for this particular diversion of the story. This is really cool.
I will be the one to die in the second round.
Okay, I don't like this. Okay. I think I'm stopping here. This is just too good a stopping point. Fuck me, brother.
Oh. They quickly made me regret that message you didn't age well. Which message? Which message? I don't know which message you're talking about. I like where this is heading to. Moments of instant karma. I feel like the problem with that is that, like I said, Ava will sacrifice herself for Nozomi if Nozomi decides to do that. And I don't like the thought of that because it's gonna be such a tragic scene. It's gonna be beautiful and it's gonna bring the story to full circle. But I hate the thought of it. Oh my god. Oh, man. That's it. 8 hours and 39 minutes. That might be like the longest session I've done for this game. Although I do believe I have another 8-hour session. Like it was the very first one. What a route to remember. Yeah, and we're still like probably like in the middle of it. There's probably a lot more to happen still. I feel like we just got like a random ass ending that maybe was like a filler ending they had to get in somewhere to complete the 100 ending quota. I mean, I guess those are bound to exist, but you know, I like my endings neat and tidy, which that one unfortunately wasn't. But this route where this is going in particular is really saucy. I love it. Yeah. Again, this was the best session of this game, dude. We had tipsy Kiyoshika, like, talking about stripping down and getting naked in front of Takumi. We had, like, Eito possession shenanigans. We had time travel shenanigans. We had the best scene in the game between, Nozomi and Ava. And now Nozomi is stepping out of the fight as a defender. I fucking love these developments, man. Oh, my God. This story is cooking so hard. I'm tired. I'm glad we got to a neat stopping point here. This is a really great way to end off the session with like those lingering last words of Nozomi on their minds. I won't be fighting the invaders anymore. I'll be the one to die on the second round of the killing game. Hell yeah. Oh, brother. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. That was incredible. Thank you for being here for the entire 8 hours and 41 minutes of this mess. You were a bro for that, dude. I feel like tomorrow I'm gonna do a chiller stream. I'm gonna probably stream DJ Max Respect 5. Cause I don't want anything where I have to talk, so I'm just gonna do that. And then we're probably gonna play a little bit more of this on Tuesday and then new game on Wednesday. That sounds like a good plan. Woo! Any day. Hell yeah, brother. Anyways, I'll be signing off, man. Take care of yourself. Good night for you as well. And have a good one whenever you sail from here. Goodbye, man. Catch you later.